Huh?
All right. Now I should be able to build what I want. Chemistry bench will stay there. So, Schmidt Dog. I'm gonna start doing debates with this debate guy. He hosts debate panels things. No. With an actual, like, learned debaters, supposedly. I'm actually gonna be doing them with like YouTube guys. Nah, yeah, no. I need like that. Debating Kai does not make me feel good. It's like, you know, it always starts with her talking shit. I'm never like, oh Kai, let's argue about this. It's always like we're talking about something else, and then she's like, you know, Herbal. Yes. And it's not my fault. I mean, I'm not saying that I do any more research than her. It's just the people that I listen to, namely Destiny, actually comes with facts and, like, you know, they're like, oh, I believe this because of this and this reason, instead of just like, you should believe this because we said so and that's what we believe. And so, like, when I'm like, oh, this is the reason why this happened, and she's like, what? No, and she hasn't heard about it before. It's because the people that she listened to usually don't know what the fuck they're talking about. It's like usually like TikToks or something, right? It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna look stupid. I'm ready for that. I'm ready for people to know more than me. I'm ready to come with a, I'm ready to come, you know, and I'm ready to get owned and then learn and then, you know, because if I like argue a point and then somebody's like, well, that's not true, this is true. And I'm like, oh shit, that'll make me like look it up and then I won't forget that fact. Or even if they're right and I'm wrong, I definitely won't forget it, but I especially won't forget it if I'm right, but I didn't know enough to stand on my rightness. Like if I'm like, oh, the sky is blue, but I've never went out and saw the sky. Instead, I'm just like, oh, science says the sky is blue, and they're like, have you fucking seen it? The sky is red. Like I fucking fly in the sky 24/7, and I know that it's red as fuck. You know, and I'm like, oh man, this guy has more, you know, knowledge than me or whatever. But then I look it up and I'm like, oh, the sky is blue. Fuck this dude. I'm definitely not gonna forget the fact that I like was right. thought there was like an outside point. Oh, right here. Well, yeah. I mean, and of course it depends. But like, my point is, no matter, even if I do research, somebody who's done more than me or who, like, you know, argues that point is gonna know more than me about that point. I'm not planning on coming into anything with absolutely no facts. Oh, come on. Why can I not? Oh. Like what? But what? What have I, like, not have actual facts about? Damn, that's fucking rough.
Wow, we really did it. I've been watching
minute back.
fall to pieces for so long. This is really something. Now we've got to pay off on what we've started. Bring the whole Commonwealth together and make it last this time. So, you know, back to business. But with Radio Freedom up and running, we can broadcast alerts to you anywhere, anytime. Which reminds me, I've got another trouble spot for you to check out. Here's where they are. I hope you can help them. We've got to show people they can count on the Minutemen again.
Alright. Valentine City. I made dinner today too, you guys. I got these sandwiches.
I'm too freaking slow to join the Minutemen.
24, every conceivable good you could ever need is right here. If we don't have it, it's inconceivable.
I'll take a look, sure.
Excellent.
told you your luck wouldn't last forever. His ties. Oh, Nick.
Alright, where's Nick
The
Valentine?
bills. Huh. Forget the bills.
Something wrong?
Another stray coming in from the rain. Afraid you're too late. Office is closed.
I know you must be busy, but I won't take much of your time, miss. It's important.
You're right. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude, but it's just... the detective. He's gone missing.
Don't worry, I can help. Tell me what happened.
Nick was working a case. Skinny Malone's gang had kidnapped a young woman, and he tracked them down to their hideout in Park Street Station. There's an old vault down there that they use as a base. I told Nick he was walking into a trap, but he just smiled and walked out the door like he always does.
Alright.
I'll find him. You have my word.
Thank you. Nick should be easy to spot. He's always wearing that old hat and trench coat getup.
He's also a synth.
Please, hurry.
There's supposed to be old case files on the ground, but...
Excellent.
I could have sworn there was more than just that one. Okay. I've been to Park Street before. This should be simple. I feel like if I sneak in like a fucking demon's whisper. Okay, this is gonna be a good one.
I'm telling you, joining Skinny Malone's crew was the best decision we've ever made. Look at this place.
I still say Malone's weak. Caught that detective snooping around him. What does he do? Locks him up. Like he ain't got the balls to just kill him.
Which one of you mugs said you saw something? Oh, no one? Christ.
Come out, and I'll do you quick. Oh,
Hey! What's up, Keelan? Or, shit, Bash God, what's up, homie? You had the same color as, the homie Keelan.
stop hiding. You make us. Stop it.
Leave him naked lying on the floor, did y'all feel me? Stay low, stay on Johnson's.
Come on out. I promise I'll only break one of your legs. Fraidy cat. Too scared? Every second is getting madder. Shouldn't hide. Ain't very courageous of you.
That was simple enough. So how you doing, Bash? You chilling, man? You killing? Thrilling? These dudes are closer than I thought, and this dude was farther than I thought. Simple. All right, let's I guess let's attempt to do this the old-fashioned way. We've got to move like the Squantos. I was really, hey, I'm gonna smoke with you, bro. I know I just took a dab, but I'm gonna take another one. Let me say this. This is probably one of the best Fallout games of all time. No, it's not. I mean, I like New Vegas better. New Vegas is my #1. Then 3, then 4, then 76. But I just love the shooting and the mechanics of this one. Let me ask you something, Bash. If you had a buffalo chicken sandwich, what would you expect to be on that sandwich other than a piece of buffalo chicken strip and bread? So you have buffalo chicken, bread, what else?
What the? Very well, that.
I got fucking lazy.
So I got a question. Why the hell would anyone build a vault out of a subway station? This place is like the opposite of airtight.
Because they weren't planning to use it, you moron. We used to pull this kind of gun all the time back before the war. Get a bunch of union boys to work some construction job that would go nowhere. Keep everyone on payroll.
come from?
This dude's head fucking exploded. You didn't even see that shit coming either, huh? Alright. Not bad. Ooh. I remember this little part.
People here.
Give me all your shit. I'm selling this shit. Ow, how did that fucking hurt me? Come on. Hold on.
What?
You pay for that, wise guy!
How the fuck did you see me? Hey, OG Lee Harvey. Appreciate you, bruh. How old are you? You gotta be like 40 to be an OG. I don't know. How old was OG Bobby Johnson?
Well, fee, fi, fo, fuck.
Smacking. Ooh, fucker. I got you, bruh. Alright, I got a dab for you. Not for the bits, but I was gonna do it anyway. Although, I always appreciate a little love, and I am willing to whore myself for money. Alright. See if I can do this with one hand while I'm getting the dab hot. Should be fine as long as I don't run into an enemy. Alright, it's simple. Kinda hot. Alright. I appreciate you spreading the word, Bash.
How you doing in there, Valentine? Want a snack?
Damn, bro, I
talking,
appreciate the
It'll
bits.
give Skinny
Oh,
Malone
shit.
more time to think about how he's gonna bump you off.
Don't give me that crap, Valentine. You know nothing, you got nothing.
Really? I saw him writing your name down in that
I
black book.
appreciate it, bro.
Lousy, cheating card shark, I think were his exact words. Then he struck the name across 3 times.
Homie's a little quiet. God damn, bro. Thank you so much for the bits, you guys. Is there anything? Oh, I can just go up this way. Bruh. I appreciate the love. I really do. All of it.
Hey, you! I don't know who you are, but we got 3 minutes before they realize muscles for brains ain't coming back. Get this door open!
Excellent. My
knight in shining armor.
What's up, Nick?
Question is, why does he come all this way? Risk life and limb? An old private eye.
My son, Sean,
I'm tracking my
is
son.
missing. He was kidnapped. But I don't know who took him or where they went.
Missing kid, huh? Well, you came to the right man, if not the right place. I've been cooped up in here for weeks. Turns out the runaway daughter I came here to find wasn't kidnapped. She's Skinny Malone's new flame. And she's got a mean streak. Anyway, you got troubles, and I'm glad to help. But now ain't the time. Let's blow this joint. Then we'll talk.
Man, I wish I had a little whiskey.
Malone's
All right.
crew here used to be small time. Muscled out of the old neighborhood by bigger players. So they found this place. Hard and loud, huh? Well, gets the job done. Bad for whoever cleans up the floors.
Wait, what do you mean?
Fix his head. What was that? Someone's coming.
Forgot those dudes come through.
This door's on the fritz. Let me see if I can get it open.
Yeah, it was a Nick door.
There we go. It's a lot easier to do when the lock isn't on the other side.
Oh, I like how they canonically.
Who's there?
No bobby pins.
Why do I not have any fucking bobby pins?
Cutting after all.
God, I love this fucking pistol. I don't know how I haven't played with this pistol for so many. Fuck me, where are you? I am going to fucking.
More stairs? Who built this thing?
We're fine.
Instructor?
Alright, there should be a dude right here. Oh, fuck.
Skinny Malone and the rest of his boys are waiting for us somewhere. The name's, ironic, but don't let that fool you. He's dangerous.
Yeah.
Another locked door. Shouldn't be too hard. Okay, I got it. But I hear big fat footsteps on the other side. Once we step through this door, get ready for anything.
We're gonna play this either super funny or super fucking.
What are you doing? You come into my house, shoot up my guys? You have any idea how much...
I didn't like how that went.
I got it. But I hear big fat footsteps
Only opens with
on
a
the other
key.
side.
I love how he's not
Once we
even
step
that
through
fat.
this door, get ready for anything.
Let's fuck him up with a solar cannon.
What are you doing? You come into my house, shoot up my guys? You have any idea how much this is gonna set me back?
Clear. Well, so much for Skinny Malone.
God damn it. We'll let him live. Question is, do I want him to keep his woman or not?
What are you doing? You come into my house, shoot up my guys? You have any idea how much this is gonna set me back?
I wouldn't be here if it weren't for your two-timing dame, Skinny. You ought to tell her to write home more often.
Oh, poor little Valentine. Ashamed you got beat up by a girl? I'll just run back home to Daddy, shall I?
Should've left it alone, Nikki. This ain't the old neighborhood. In this vault, I'm king of the castle, you hear me? And I ain't letting some private dick shut us down now that I finally got a good thing going.
I told you we should have just killed him! But then you had to get all sentimental. All that stupid crap about the old times.
Darla, I'm handling this. Skinny Malone's always got things under control.
Oh yeah? Then what's this guy doing here, huh? Valentine must have brought him here to rub us all out.
Darla, listen to me. You have a home to go back to. You don't want to throw your life away with these thugs.
You're right! What am I doing? I've gotten all mixed up.
Darla, where are you going?
Home, Skinny. Where I should have been all this time. This is goodbye for us.
Oh, come on, Nikki. You cost me my men, now you and your friend cost me my girl?
My friend here just did you a favor, Skinny. You always did have bad taste in women. Now that she's not around to feed that temper of yours, maybe you'll see sense and let us walk. You still owe me for 2 weeks in the hole.
You smug, overconfident ass. Get out of here! All right, you get to the count of 10. I still see your face after that. I'm gunning both of you down.
All right.
We better get out of here fast.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You fucking around?
8.
Think it's a fucking joke?
9.
Fuck with me, Skinny.
10.
Fucking told you. I bet he heard the fucking gunshots. Waiting to see who's coming back? I mean, you really shouldn't. You give me a countdown? Me? Motherfucker, you have no more men. Give me a countdown. Fucking me. Fuck out of here.
Nice piece you got there. Just keep it holstered.
Power armor. The fuck is my power armor doing here?
Ah, look at that Commonwealth sky. Never thought anything so naturally ominous could end up looking so inviting. Thanks for getting me out. How did you know where to find me, anyway? Not many people knew where I went.
Your secretary, Ellie, she sent me.
She did? I should give her a raise. Now, you mentioned something about your son, Sean, how he went missing. I want you to come to my office in Diamond City. Give me all the details. Besides, I think you've earned a chance to sit down and clear your head.
I'll meet you there.
See you in Diamond City.
I want to be left alone.
You need a haircut. John is super
So thirsty. Doctor says I can't drink liquor no more. Cola. Need a Nuka-Cola.
Hey, Sheffield.
Cola. Nuka-Cola. So thirsty. Nuka-Cola.
Don't
Hey there,
worry.
mister.
You're safe in the sexy office.
Do yourself a favor and just say yes.
Yeah?
It's all. He understands.
We're having a sale on brooms. Oh, no, wait. My programming is telling me we never have sales. Maybe you should buy something else.
Let's see what you got.
Anything and everything.
You don't wanna fuck with me. Bruh, all of these suits, bruh, from these so-called fucking gangsters. Fuck on my dick, bruh. Destroyed them. You can have all these baseball bats. You can have all these fucking bullshit pistols. 15 fucking submachine guns. Fucking all of this shit. Take all of this shit. Oh wait, what? 400. Oh. still overweight? Damn, I'm still over encumbered. Oh, junk. Is it? No, it's not. It's fucking bullshit.
Oh, I do hope you're here to make
Shut the fuck up.
Uh-huh. I've got a few minutes to browse.
the highest.
Yeah, I'm chopping all that meat, baby. Okay, that works. That works.
You hear about that settlement? Covenant? Nice.
Excuse me.
You there! You need a genuine, authentic, custom-made hickory swatter.
Got any work?
Well, if you want to help the sport, I got a lead on a stash of pre-war collector's items. Coach, quitting is for punks west and had an estate not too far from here. Legend says when he retired, the league presented him with a baseball, catcher's mitt, and playing card signed by all the other coaches. See where I'm going with this? I'll pay 100 caps each for those relics. What do you say?
100 caps seems light. I need more.
I like your moxie. We'll make it 125 caps.
Uh-huh. Please. You own a whole store. You can do better.
Look at that fire in your eyes. All right. 150 caps for each piece. And you better be worth it. Deal?
You're holding out on me, Mo. Come on. Show me you're serious.
Oh, if only Ice Ice Julie could see that steely gaze of yours. She might have finally met a match. You win 200 caps each. But that's my final offer. You taking or leaving?
A card, a mitt, and a ball. Got it.
I thank you. And baseball thanks you.
So thirsty. Nuka-Cola.
Here you go.
Ah, thank you. Thank you.
Hub of trade for all Diamond City.
Ellie? Are you here?
Nick? Oh, God. It's really you.
Well, it's hard to mistake this mug for anyone else.
You keep laughing at death. Someday, death's gonna laugh back.
Not as long as I got a few friends to back me up.
You saved Nick, this agency, and my job. Thank you.
Hey, happy to do it.
Yeah? Go diving into scary pre-war ruins all the time then, do ya? Here. I know an amount wasn't on the table when you went out to find him, but you deserve a reward. Plus a little something extra. You know, if you're looking for work and don't mind putting on the detective hat, Nick sure could use a new partner.
Whoa. One case at a time, Ellie. Our new friend needs our help first. All right, let's get down to business. Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable. When you're trying to find someone who's gone missing, the devil is in the details. Tell me everything you can, no matter how painful it might be.
We were in a vault when it happened. Vault 111. It was some kind of cryo facility.
You were on ice, huh? More importantly, you were underground, sealed up. It's a lot of obstacles to get through just to take one person. What else can you tell me?
My wife was murdered.
Yep.
She was trying to keep them from taking Sean, and they
ended her.
They just...
It's okay. You don't need to say anything more.
So, we're talking about a group of cold-hearted killers, but they waited until something went wrong to resort to violence. Anything else you remember?
We're looking for my son, Sean. He's less than a year old. Why would anyone take him?
Good question. Why your family in particular? Why an infant? Someone would be taking on all of his care, and a baby needs a lot of it. Now, that confirms it. This isn't a random kidnapping. Whoever took your kid had an agenda. There's a lot of groups in the Commonwealth that take people. Raiders, super mutants, the Gunners, and of course there's the Institute.
So you think this Institute is responsible?
Well, they're the boogeymen of the Commonwealth. Something goes wrong, everyone blames them. Easy to see why. Those early model synths of theirs strip whole towns for parts, killing everything in their way. Then you got the newer models, good as human, that infiltrate cities and pull strings from the shadows. Worst of all, no one knows why they do it, what their plan is, or where they are. Not even me. And I'm a synth myself. Discarded prototype, anyway.
You're a prototype.
Either way,
find Sean.
Right. The speculation is getting us off track. Let's focus on what you saw. What did these kidnappers look like?
One of them came right up to me. Bald head. Scar across his left eye.
Wait. It couldn't be. You didn't hear the name Kellogg at all, did you?
No. They never said their names.
It's way too big of a coincidence. Ellie, what notes do we have about the Kellogg case?
The description matches. Bald head, scar, reputation for dangerous mercenary work, but no one knows who his employer is.
And he bought a house here in town, right? And he had a kid with him, didn't he?
Yeah, that's right.
Kid.
The house in the abandoned West Stands. The boy with him was around 10 years old.
You said he lives here? He's still in town?
They both vanished a while back, if I'm remembering right. But that house is still there. Let's you and I take a walk over to Kellogg's last known address. See if we can snoop out where he went.
Security doesn't really go to that part of town, but you two should still be careful.
I always am.
I gotta get dog meat.
Hey, boy. Come on, boy. It's time to go.
Let's take a look around. Kellogg must have left something behind. Place seems small to you? Figured a guy like Kellogg would think big. Well, that's one way to hide a room. Well, look at this. All of a Merc's favorite things.
Gwinnett Stout beer, 44 caliber bullets, and cigars. San Francisco Sunlights.
Interesting brand. Won't lead us anywhere on its own, though.
I wonder if dog meat could pick up the scent.
Say, that's not a bad idea. Some dogs out there in the Commonwealth can track a man for miles. Well, dog meat seems eager for the job. Why don't you let him have a whiff? See if he picks up on the trail. Before you head out, I know this is personal business. If you have to face Kellogg on your own, just say so.
I want you with me on this, Nick.
All right. Now let's get that bastard. This is your show from here on out, okay? You say jump, I'll say how high.
Dog meat. Get the scent, boy. Take me to him, boy. Take me to Sean.
Son of a bitch. I knew I fucking found that bitch before.
Dumb move.
Hey, wait there.
Go ahead.
Come on.
Can do.
Hey, Valentine.
Go ahead.
Detected. Curious.
Probably about time we parted ways.
Sure. Suppose I'll head on home then.
Overactive sensors. Nothing more. Oh. Initiated. Whoever or whatever you are. I know who you are. Out there.
Received from Kellogg. Destroy intruder. Tagging human. Sensor. Intruder in Fort Hagen. Eliminating.
Stealth capabilities. Fascinating.
I've been in here, I grabbed all this shit before. get in just as easily through the roof as you go. Okay, so. So this in itself is a beginning of sorts.
Visit my old friend, the frozen TV dinner. Sorry, your house has been a wreck for 200 years.
Yeah, keep talking this shit, Kellogg.
Hello. Never expected you to come knocking on my door. Gave you 50-50 odds of making it to Diamond City.
Hey, what's up? How you doing, Silver?
Figured the Commonwealth would
doing all right. How you doing?
Can't complain.
Movement detected.
About to kill Kellogg.
Since they return, I will be.
What did the cereal guy ever do to you?
Apparently killed my wife, took my son a lot.
There you are.
And he fucking made all of America fat.
Oh yeah, that's right. He did in fact make breakfast candy, didn't he?
He did in fact make breakfast candy.
Look, you're pissed off, I get it, I do. But whatever you hope to accomplish in here, it's not gonna go your way.
You know, doing as dogs do, kissing in random corners, humping people's legs. Probably after one of the raiders right now.
No, dog.
Or since.
Are critically damaged.
I bet the biometric scanner for turrets is pretty good because it would need to be to do its job.
It would have to be in order to be able to distinguish between specific targets.
You got guts and determination. It's admirable. You are literally ahead in ways you impossible. It's not too late. Stop. Turn around and leave. You have that option. Not a lot of people can say that.
Shitty right away. How was work today, Silver?
Got it.
Work was alright.
That's it.
You know, it was alright.
Fat man, huh? You get a lot of crabs done. So do you come home smelling like the fish?
Well, yes.
Not in a good way.
Also, I need to make a correction about something I told you. It wasn't the snow crab that turns cannibal. They just get sick off of the other sick crabs. It was the lobsters that cannibalize each other.
Oh, fuck, that's terrifying. So they just start eating the smaller ones.
Okay.
No, they just eat whatever they get their claws on.
I'm just up ahead. My sins are standing down. Let's talk.
There he is. Most resilient man in the Commonwealth. Really? I thought I had that honor.
All right, Kellogg.
Let's, talk.
You murdering, kidnapping psychopath! Give me my son! Give me Sean! Now!
Right to it then, huh? Okay. Fine. Your son Sean. Great kid. Little older than you may have expected. But I'm guessing you figured that out by now. But if you're hoping for a happy reunion, ain't gonna happen, pal. Your boy's not here.
God damn it, you mercenary motherfucker. Where is my son?
What's the cliche? So close, but yet so far away? That's Sean. But don't worry. You'll die knowing he's safe and happy. A bit older than you expected, but ah well. At least he's in a loving home. The Institute.
The Institute? Well, I'll find him. No matter where he is.
Hold on. After this is when the Brotherhood shows up.
Oh yeah. We have come on a mission of peace in a giant fucking war balloon.
I mean, you got to sometimes.
Yes.
Speak
Most
softly and
resilient
carry a
being in
big
the
dick,
Commonwealth.
right?
Funny. I thought I had that
That's how you
honor.
have good sex.
Well,
End the
they
line,
definitely
Kellogg.
didn't speak
die,
softly. And it's not just
I get my
one
son
big
back.
stick.
You can turn around right now. Go back the way you came. Sean. Now, besides being a bit older than you were expecting, I'm afraid he's not even here. So you see, it is the end of the line. Not the way you imagined.
Then you're gonna take me to him. Right now.
Take you to him. Like I could, even if I wanted to. Don't you get it? Your son. He's in a place nobody can reach. Sean's safe. At home. In the Institute.
Here, the Institute. I'll find my son no matter where he is.
That's the spirit. You know, you surprise me, have to admit. I find myself actually kind of liking you. I admire your dedication to fatherhood. Even if it is ultimately useless. But I think we've been talking long enough.
Yeah, bro, you murdered my fucking wife.
We both know how this has to end. So, you ready?
I'm going to make you suffer.
Marco, you've literally made
Nah, bro.
like the way it's just you didn't even get yourself God put it with a ring.
All this tech. You were barely human.
Where the fuck is my dog? Meat.
Yeah, me. Haha. Don't forget that magazine on the side.
Nick is in Sanctuary.
Perfect.
I'm really going this far because I want to start Far Harbor. And apparently I need to do this before I start Far Harbor. How do I open up that door? God damn.
Roof access.
Oh.
People of the Commonwealth. Do not interfere. Our intentions are peaceful. We are the Brotherhood of Steel.
We are the Brotherhood of Steel.
You see that big blimp? It's the Brotherhood of Steel. Why are they here?
How have they not heard of the Brotherhood?
They've heard of the Institute, a super secret organization,
Come on, Nikki.
but
I'm
not
just
the
asking for your
Brotherhood,
opinion.
an organization
Be a
of
great
blatantly
He's my
public
client,
technology
Once you learn not to
stealing
snoop on a man's private
bastards who
Well,
will kill
well,
you if you
speak
even
of the
hold a
devil.
plasma
You're back.
rifle in their presence that they
not
don't
with your
think
son.
they know they have.
What happened?
You were right, Nick. Kellogg did have my son. But that wasn't all. He was working with the Institute. He gave them Sean.
The Institute? Oh, boy.
I'm sorry, friend. Truly. That makes things considerably more complicated.
He ain't kidding. Heck, Nick's a synth, and even he doesn't know how to get in.
No synth does. Security protocols strip those memories out.
I need to find a way.
I've been investigating these creeps for over a year now. The Commonwealth's boogeyman.
I feel like that's not a long
Feared
time.
and hated by everyone.
True enough.
Sometimes
Long
they
time for
snatch
people
in the middle of the night,
in the Wasteland.
and sometimes they leave old synths behind to remind us that they're out there. But
Gotta think about it.
to this day,
A lot of people don't have long
there's one
lives
thing
in this
nobody
kind
really
of place.
knows.
Where the Institute actually is. Or how to get in.
Exactly.
Mama Murphy is kind of a rarity in
But
these
there's one
parts.
person who has to know, right?
In that she
The guy who just
not
handed
only
them
did
Sean.
drugs, but lived
Hello.
to an old age.
Huh.
Man like that would have had access. In and out.
Yeah, but I'm guessing he wasn't the surrender and talk type, was he?
He's dead, Nick.
So, a murderer and a kidnapper gets his brains blown out by an avenging parent. Huh. Be a great ending if we didn't still have the biggest mystery in the Commonwealth to solve.
Doesn't matter what he knew. I'd kill him again in a heartbeat.
Gets his brains blown out. Huh. His brains. You know, we may not need the man at all.
You're talking crazy here, Nick. Got a fault in the old subroutines?
Look, there's a place in Good Neighbor called the Memory Den. Relive the past moments in your mind as clear as the day they happened. If anyone could get a dead brain to sing, it'll be Dr. Amari, the mind behind the memories.
I hope you're right, Nick.
Let's see. I guess we're gonna need a piece of Kellogg's brain. Enough gray matter to bring to Amari and find out if this is going to work.
Jesus, Nick. Gross. Seriously?
I know it's grisly, but what choice do we have? We got no leads, nothing. That old Merc's brain just might have all the secrets we need to know.
Actually, I think I already have something. Kellogg had this thing attached to his head.
Cybernetics, huh? We may have just won the lottery.
Whether we're riding this crazy brain train or not, we can't all go running across the Commonwealth, so... who's coming with you?
I have to go to the memory den either way, if I'm gonna introduce you to him.
I'll head out with Piper. We'll meet you there, Nick.
Sounds good. Don't worry.
And by the way, at some point, you owe me an interview. I want to hear how this whole story got started.
Hey,
Hmm?
Piper.
You holding up, Blue?
Yeah, holding up.
Look, I'm just gonna say it. So here's the deal. Besides, I'm already
All right, Piper.
Good. Let's get down to business. So, I know you're from a vault.
My family and I were frozen.
Wait.
Yes. I'm over 200 years old.
Oh my. So, you've seen the...
Uh-huh. Honestly, seeing everyone survive.
That. For the last part of our interview, I'd like to do something different.
Uh-huh.
The threat of kidnapping? What would you say to someone...
Uh-huh. No matter how much you...
A strong note to end on. That's everything. Anyway, we should probably get going.
Hey.
What can I do? You know, the Institute has a...
You said something about the...
Supposedly, the only thing I...
We should get going.
All right.
Hey.
Where to?
Ellie?
I'm glad you're here. We got a new case while you and Nick were out. Ready to put on the detective hat?
Tell me more.
Our client is a fisherman who lives on the edge of the Commonwealth. Mr. Nakano didn't leave many details.
Oh, here we go.
Said he'd go over everything when you meet him. But if you want my guess, missing person case.
I'll go check it out. Thanks, Ellie.
The Nakano residence is up in the...
It's big,
So
loud,
Marco,
full of corrupt
Yep.
do you have a game that has your nostalgia by the balls?
Debate.
What game? What's up, Rui? What game?
I want to argue. I want to debate something. I need to take my mind off shit.
I don't have anything to debate. What do you want to argue?
I don't know. Just come up with something. Also, hi, Silver.
Good
I'm sorry
neighbor,
I
huh?
interrupted
Hi.
your conversation.
What are you trying to take your mind off of?
The life, existence.
Is it your
utility.
boyfriend?
Brotherhood of Steel.
What? No.
It's not related to your boyfriend.
No, he's fine. I can say hi to him right now.
In case you wonder, the Diamond City radio signal comes in.
But yeah,
Does he
please.
follow me on Twitch?
Well, Mr. Valentine, I thought you had forgotten.
Anyone named Chimera Sliver
May have walked out of the
follow you?
den, Irma, but I'd never walk out on you.
Sure, I can check your follower list.
Check.
Amari's downstairs.
At least I think I can.
Nick.
Let's go talk to Amari.
I should probably open up your chat anyway, since you're...
Dr. Amari?
Yes? Wait, I know you. You're in the railroad. What's this all about?
Oh no, I don't think I can check your follower list. I don't think it's
We
a
need your
thing
help,
anymore.
Doctor. I need the memories from a man named Kellogg. But he's dead.
I know it's asking for a miracle, Amari, but you've pulled off the impossible before.
Are you two mad? Putting aside the fact that you're asking me to defile a corpse.
Fuck that guy.
You don't realize that the memory simulators require
Seriously, you don't
intact,
have
living brains to
anything to
function.
get under my skin with.
Please.
That isn't reverse script.
Nick told me you're the only one who can make this work.
This dead brain had
But there's
inside
nothing that you
knowledge
have
of the
a
Institute,
strong-
Amari.
I don't know.
The biggest scientific secret of the Commonwealth. You need
No,
this.
you come up with
So
something.
do we.
Fine. I'll take a look. But no guarantee.
How do you feel about AI?
Do you have it with you?
I don't like it.
Okay, why not?
At least not all of it, anyway.
Here's what I could find.
What's this? This isn't a brain. That's
AI
the
art
hippocampus.
is...
Those
I
circuits
don't
look
think
off.
I'm
should
not
be a
surprised.
thing that
From what I've seen,
You
all
know,
Institute technology has a similar
is...
architecture.
I
Go
think
on,
it's
Doctor.
terrible.
Mr. Valentine is an older generation synth. But
Why?
Institute technology being what it is,
Silver, come up with
a
something for us
brain
to debate.
implant could fit him. But that's an
As
incredible
for
risk to take.
why,
We're talking about wiring something to his
it-
brain.
Don't worry about me, Amari.
It seems like its
I'm well
purpose
past the
is
warranty
to
date anyway.
replace real artists, which
I appreciate this, Nick.
You can thank me.
Whenever you're ready, Mr. Valentine.
is not a good
Just sit
thing.
If I start cackling like an old grizzled
Especially,
mercenary, pull me out, okay?
I
Let's
know a
see
lot
here.
of artists personally, and
I need you to keep talking to
I
me,
couldn't
Mr.
imagine
Valentine.
a future
Any slight
where,
change in your cognitive functions.
you know, I'd hate to imagine a future where AI pretty much took over what they did.
Can't make sense of any of it, Doc.
That's what I was afraid of.
And I think that's the main reason why a lot of people don't like AR. Like, laughable as it is right now, as much as we can say it's cringe right now, and that it always gets shit wrong, the thing is that AI gets smarter and smarter and smarter, and yeah. As long as people continue
Nick
to
gonna
use
be
it,
okay? Yes, the connections appear to be stable. Hopefully it'll be as simple as unplugging the implant once we're
even
done.
if they're using it
That doesn't get around the
ironically,
current problem.
it still
The memory
encourages,
encryption is too strong for a
its
single
use
mind.
because it has,
What
you
if
know,
we
a
used
market,
to?
and once it,
We load both you and Mr. Valentine
you know,
into the memory line.
people keep using it,
Run your cognitive functions.
eventually, maybe,
He'll act as
I
a
don't know, like
host, while your
30
consciousness
years
drives
down the
through
road,
whatever memories we
yeah,
can
maybe
find.
artists will be obsolete if this continues.
But what if making
that
artists
would not be
obsolete 30 years down the road also gives us a cure for cancer and other diseases in that same time span?
All right.
How are those
Let's
things
get-
Just
even
sit down over there.
related?
Like, if
See
you
you on
use,
the
so you're
other
saying
side.
don't use AI. What if we did use AI?
I'm saying don't use AI for art.
Okay, well,
That's what I was saying.
Well, I mean, you can't like
artificial intelligence for other purposes.
You can't stop it.
Like
you have to use it for. If you're using it for science, you gotta use it for art too.
Initiating
No,
brainwave
you
migration
don't
between the
actually,
transplant and the host.
because those two
Mnemonic
things
activity coming
are
from the transplant.
wholly unrelated,
degenerated,
Marco.
but it's there.
You're
Well,
literally
you
comparing
can-
apples to oranges.
I'm not though. You can use a hammer.
Okay.
You
No,
can,
Marco,
use,
listen to me.
You use a hammer to hammer in a nail. You can also use a hammer to make art by like hammering a nail into glass, right? Two things that are completely unrelated, but it's the same tool. Same thing with AI.
It's not the same.
The simulation
tool. Okay,
appears to be working, although the memories
Like-
are quite fragmentary. I'll try to step you through the intact memories
Listen.
and hope we find one
Margo.
that gives us
Yep.
some clue to the Institute's location.
I don't think.
There.
Like,
This
you
is
think
the
that's
earliest
just
intact
okay,
memory
though?
I can find.
Is that what you're saying? Like, should we have AI just replace artists completely?
No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying if because what I thought you were saying was get rid of AI completely, but
No, I'm not saying get rid of AI completely. I'm saying this is something I am worried about with AI. So AI art should probably be controlled in some magnitude. All right? We needs to be ensured that it, does not replace an actual artist. I think where AI art stands right now is where it should stop. Because like I said, AI will get smarter. And if it continues down this road, yes, it will get smart enough to replace an artist, which is very unfortunate.
I mean,
Now,
you can
what
have
you're
AI
talking
art that
about-
doesn't replace artists. Like you can have AI art and artists as well.
It'd be pretty hard for them. It'd be harder than you think for them to live like, to coexist.
You see that big blimp?
Trust me.
But again, if AI is gonna exist, people are gonna use it for art. Period.
Yes, they are. I'm not arguing that.
So the question is, do you get
I'm
rid
sharing
of...
my concern.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying,
I'm just asking for your
And I am
opinion.
proposing that, we stop
my
the advancement
client,
of AI art
To learn not to
here.
snoop on a man's private affairs.
Ellie?
I'm glad you're here. We got a new case while you and Nick were out.
That
Ready
is
to put
my
on the detective hat?
proposition.
Tell me more.
Our client.
What happened? Sure.
Mr. But if you want,
I'll go check it out. Thanks, Ellie.
the Nakano resident.
Obviously, I think AI art,
Nick,
just like
where's
AI
your son?
writing,
What happened?
has this
You were right, Nick.
underlying purpose
No synth.
of giving a real person this sort of
Uh-huh.
like
the
motivation
Institute.
of
Exactly.
I can do
Man like
this
that would have had
better.
access.
Yeah,
Or that
He's
or
dead,
like
Nick.
this AI
So-
can
He wasn't
never
gonna talk.
replicate
Even-
me.
gets his.
You're talking crazy here, Nick.
Look,
In
there's
writing,
a
it's
place-
actually
if
used
anyone.
quite commonly. What some people
hope
will
you're right.
do
Let's
is they'll
see.
have an AI
Jesus,
write a
Nick.
story.
I know it's grisly.
They'll find the flaws in the way that AI wrote
Actually,
that story,
son,
and
I have
it'll
to-
be like, okay, I can fix this.
I'll
I
have the
have
one
to
right.
write
All right.
this story
Don't worry.
correctly.
Well, you two are. And by the way,
And that's a pretty decent
Hey, Valentine.
Time to
application
hit the
because
road?
during that process you
Let's head out.
can
Well,
turn it
all right.
into your own story, very much so. And I think same
Even
thing
good people do
with
crazy
art. It
things
could
when
very
they're
well
scared.
give you a prompt to draw something. You see what the AI got
Thank
wrong, and then
Arturo.
Finally think guns.
draw
or maybe
it
you want to
yourself.
I'll take a look. Sure.
Well, yeah.
Everything.
So you're not in favor of getting rid of AI, even if it does put artists out of business. Then.
I'm saying the advancement of AI should stop. Right now, it's not putting artists out of business. At least I don't think. If it is, well, then I might have to. Reconstruct my stance and my argument. But with
do
the
you
facts
think
that I have.
But my question is, do you think putting artists out of business is worth the positives that might come with AI in other fields, in other aspects?
Aren't you paying attention to me? I'm saying where art AI should advancement should stop with art AI, okay?
But you can't.
The other stuff, no.
But again, you can't segment out just art AI.
What are you talking about? Yes,
if you have AI that's
can.
If you
it's
have
a whole different fucking thing.
If you have an AI that's strong enough,
you can program different AI to do different things, Marco.
Yeah, but after a certain point, an AI does shit on its own too. That's why it's artificial intelligence. That's why people are worried about it. It learns on its own. It does shit on its own. So it could start just doing art legitimately without any kind of programming.
Maybe we shouldn't advance it to the point where it starts doing shit on its own.
Yeah, but
I think we should absolutely have it to where it still needs our input.
So you want to get rid of but I'm saying in order to
I want to have it be controlled.
Yeah, but I mean in order to get it to a certain level, there has to be some of that control released, I guess, if you want to call it that.
Well, don't let it get too released.
Well, that's like the cost.
I can lug for you.
That's the cost of doing business, I guess you would say.
So, what is your stance exactly?
you keep that sin freak out of
my
this way.
stance.
You understand me?
My stance exactly is that I think that if a few artists are put out of business in exchange for the benefits of AI, which could be, diseases cured or what have you,
But again, those two things are unrelated.
No, they're very much related. If you have AI that can fucking figure out cures for diseases, you have an AI that can 10,000% make a painting or something like that, or make art.
All right, let's go with your logic for a bit, okay?
All right.
I'll help you. I'll compromise you.
I mean, I'm just curious.
In that case, you have an AI that can do the whole package kind of deal.
Okay.
It can make art, it can cure diseases.
Okay.
Then what you would need to do is actually a very simple solution, which artists already employ themselves, which is all AI art would need to be watermarked. Do you know what a watermark is?
Well, yeah, it's a little marking that says, you know, AI or whatever. Yeah, I know what a watermark is.
It would that would be absolutely essential, but there's still a problem there. Is that there are people who are handy with Photoshop that could pass off the art as their own, in which case, fraud. But I guess that would be a better solution than just replacing artists completely, because frauds can be puzzled out.
My question is, how is it not replacing artists completely, though?
I don't know, Marco. I'm coming up with a solution, and it doesn't sound very convincing, does it?
No. Not
Yeah.
at all.
So,
Why do I have this so heavy?
do I know the solution to this? Like how do we make sure that like AI don't replace artists while also having it advance enough to where it can, you know, help us like in medical fields and stuff? I do not have that answer. Now, do I think that's like I guess what you're trying to say is we should let AI advance so that it could help us, like, as society.
Yep, basically. I don't think you should inhibit AI for
Then
the,
we need
for
to
the benefit of, like, artists.
Then we need to develop an AI that's... And it's not just artists, it's just, like, individual, like, creative things in general. There's a lot of people, as like myself, worried about. We don't want AI to take away individuality. We don't want it to replace that. We don't want it to replace...
I don't think it's doing that if it makes art or somebody makes art. I think the worry is if you guys think that AI art is better than, you know, actual art made by people.
Which, I guess, is subjective.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we're arguing another subjective point.
No, we're not arguing subjective. We're arguing whether you should get rid of AI for the sake of artists. I say you shouldn't, but I mean, it sounds like that's not even your position.
It's really not, no. God damn it!
What do I have that's so fucking heavy?
It's like even when we disagree, we agree.
Yeah, well, you don't want to get rid of AI for the sake of artists because it's like, would you rather, you know?
Yeah, as you said, there's a lot of other things it can do.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah.
I'm just putting forth my very plausible worries.
I don't think AI art has any effect on artists. If I'm being honest with you. How? How does it have an effect?
Well, I'm not an artist, Marco, but I could ask artists for you. If you want me to, I could just pull up another tab right now, and we can pull up a list of perspectives from artists, you know, who actually do art, maybe artists who have been affected by it. Do you want me to do that?
I mean, well, what do you mean, though?
Here, let me just pull it up.
I don't know. Just like, what do you mean, like, you can use your words to explain to me how somebody's affected by something.
I'm telling you, I'm not a... Well... It's a touchy subject. It does affect them, and I think it should be pretty obvious how, but...
Well, no, but like, how is it obvious, though? Because it's really not obvious. It's like, if So
I told you, people fear that it might replace artists.
I feel like it would make artists' work more valuable, right? Because you can,
which is something I said.
Because you can get AI art for cheaper. Yeah, so it will make it more valuable.
But at the same time, wouldn't it also?
But if you make AI art cheaper, then people would be more incentivized to just have AI art. Think of all the people who commit. Think of me, okay? Think of how much art I commission, okay?
Yeah.
How much money I have spent on art, how much art is on my channel. What if I could just, you know, have an AI that just did all that shit for me? That would be so much more cost effective.
Yeah, that would.
All right?
And I think you should have that.
I personally
I think you
would
should
not
have that
do
right.
that,
I think
but
you should have that choice if you want to have that choice. You know what I mean? Like if you want the
but that would
option
hurt artists.
But again, if you are going the cheaper route, right? Or look, it will be more like this, right? Somebody like me who doesn't want to.
And the thing is,
wait, let me finish. If somebody somebody like me were to say, "Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and use this AI art," and somebody like you is like, "I'm gonna actually spend the extra money to have an artist make my shit," then it's a win-win for us both, right?
No, it really isn't.
Well, it would be a lose for me because I would have to spend extra money that I really don't want to on an artist.
You're not losing. You're using AI art.
No, but what I'm saying is if it was how you wanted it to be, if there was no AI art option, then it would be a lose for me because I would have to spend
I didn't say I
money.
wanted no AI art option. I said I wanted it to be limited. I think it should stop, it should cease its advancement. But then you put forth the idea that if an AI can, you know, draw, then it can do a bunch of other things. An all-in-one package AI that does stuff for fucking, like, in the medical field, like you said. And I said, you know what? Fine. Now we're going under, like, the whole this AI can do anything. My original stance was that an AI that does art and an AI that does, like, all these other things, like help find cures for diseases, those are two separate AI, and if that were the case, that would be much better.
Yeah, but I don't think they are separate AI.
Well, you can definitely program another AI, can't you? We had to make it somehow, Marco. Now, I'm not a programmer, but I do know that we had to make that shit.
Okay, so do you know how we even got to the point where we have AI?
Do you?
Yes. We got to it by building off of previous knowledge. Okay? So
I gotta check up on the old man. I'll be back.
The reason why we're at where we are is because we built off of what we know before, right? After Albert Einstein figured out E equals MC squared, which he probably didn't, but after he figured that out and we learned it in our fucking history books, now our fucking high schoolers have the information or the tools that it took a man his entire life to understand. And because we teach that to our children, we then build upon that knowledge, right? So in order for that to work for AI, we would have to push AI to its absolute limits. I'm talking no holds back, right? And then we would build upon that knowledge on top of what we already have. And that's how we would, you know, use AI to the fullest extent.
I apologize, but I thought this was about the creation of AI.
That's what I'm saying. Yes.
So how is AI created?
Do you mean like specifically with like computers and fucking, I don't know how it's created specifically, but what I was getting at is that how we got to where we are technologically is by building off of past knowledge. Am I right or am I wrong?
I literally asked you, how is AI made?
No, you didn't. I asked you, do you know how we made AI? And you said no. do you? And I said, we made it from building off
Yeah,
of our past.
you asked me, do you know how we made AI? And I'm just like, no, I know nothing about computers, Marco. I know nothing about programming.
But I wasn't even going.
I don't know how to make an AI.
Going the route of programming.
You should have fucking used your words better.
Okay, what word should I have said then to convey that point?
The point that you were trying to convey before I say anything, because let me get this right, okay? You kind of just gave me a brief history lesson. Is what I have received.
But it's not even a history lesson. It's just how we as a society deal with knowledge. Right?
Yeah.
How we handle, how we build upon previous
with our knowledge. Yes.
Okay,
we do build upon previous knowledge. All right. So, how would I have like worded the question that you gave to me? I don't know, honestly, because like literally the question you gave to me was, "Do you know how we made AI?" And then you just said something completely different.
It's not completely different. How is what I said wrong?
No, what you said isn't wrong, but...
Is that not how we made AI, though? Is that not how we made AI?
AI?
By building off of fucking previous knowledge before? By building off of old programs? Or did the person who made AI have to invent computers from scratch? Like...
All right, fine. I see your point.
So my whole thing is, if we start restricting ourselves in terms of capability, we're just gonna end up, you know, not being able to fucking...
We're restricting one aspect of AI.
Even that little bit of aspect, restricting creativity, restricting art.
Art.
Yeah,
yes.
Exactly. No, that's not. What if it needs art, or what if it needs the kind of processing for art to process with something else?
Give me an example.
Okay, so like, you know how in paintings you have to mix colors to make a different color or something like that?
Yes.
Or like when you blend things, what if the AI has to blend something and isn't able to come up with that concept without having that knowledge of blending something in art?
And this is once again under the whole all-in-one AI thing.
Well, I mean, it's not even all-in-one AI. It's just that we cannot limit the AI if we expect to get the most out of it that we can. Right? If you say don't use
yes, but we can also program
make...
AI to act certain ways.
I mean, you can, but if you have an AI that's limited, right, then you're only able to function within those limits. And again, if we're trying to transcend as a fucking population, then we would need to...
We don't want AI to replace everything we do, right?
No, but we would want AI...
And I think that's the main concern of artists, is that they don't want to be replaced, just as, you know, a plumber probably wouldn't want to be replaced by AI.
But
I don't know how that would even
a plumber
like,
would never be
possible.
replaced by AI. It would be more like...
Oh, really? You don't think so?
No, it would be more like a...
Yeah, we didn't think that AI could fucking, you know, make art like a long time ago, but I guess we were fucking wrong about that, weren't we?
So you're saying that we're gonna be to the point where we have like robots going into houses fixing plumbing and stuff like that?
Yeah, Marco.
Does that like worry you?
That's not a new concept.
Yeah, but that's like, we're so far from that, and on top of that, when you have something like that, you would still need humans
but we can get to that. It doesn't matter how far we are from it.
But then that would also be like, imagine paying $65 to have a plumber come out and fix your shit.
Right.
And he's there all day, like
no
matter how late, you know, no matter how long the job is, the fucking robot will stay there and do it, and it's $65. Okay. You know what I mean? Like, that's a price.
So you were saying that AI should just replace all of our laborers?
No, not even all. No, so you're putting words in my mouth. What I'm saying is, if you have
well,
AI,
that's what it sounds like to me.
If you have AI doing certain jobs, those jobs become cheaper to do and more accessible. It's the same example as the artist, right? The artist.
But we also need to give people jobs.
The artist still has his job. He's just charging more. Because I'm an actual human artist, I'm charging you $100 instead of me paying $25 for AI.
Why would a person like do that? Okay,
because
so
they want to spend more money. It's freedom.
The rich get the fucking good shit. Is basically that's what I can see here.
Well, no,
AI benefits the rich.
The rich get the good shit, and the poor get shit. Period. Because if art is $100, I'm just not gonna get any art. Period. I'm not gonna pay the artist. I'm just not gonna get art. Whereas if there's AI art, I would buy that because it's a lot cheaper than an actual artist.
Even still,
it's sort of the same thing as like illegal immigrants, right? If you get rid of all the illegal immigrants, and I mean most illegal immigrants are people who overstay their visa, but if you get rid of all the illegal immigrants and a mango is $40, who wins? I'm not buying a $40 mango. The rich.
Wait, what the fuck?
My point is, when you have cheap labor, it makes things more accessible to the everyday man. Okay? You don't lose a job. You find a different one that's slightly better. Okay?
So, AI should be the cheap labor.
In certain circumstances, yes. Would you rather pay, if you were in high school, would you rather pay the nerdy kid $50 for a fucking paper, or would you rather go on to ChatGPT and say, hey, write me a 2,000-word essay on, you know,
I'd rather
Franklin
go
the
on to
Great,
ChatGPT.
and do it for free, exactly.
And that's the concern that artists have. They feel like they are not going to make any money if AI replaces them.
My point is,
that is a very valid concern.
It's not valid, because the people that are going to buy art from an artist would never buy art from an AI. Look, period.
If art is more expensive, all right, like, do you know who are the people who get stuff commissioned nowadays? It's people like me and you, okay?
But not me.
That's who. Okay, not you, but like, you know what I'm saying. People like here on Twitch, they would like that's their market, okay? But there are also plenty of people here on this website, and like I'm just using an example, that, you know, maybe they is cheaper. Even if they said like, oh, this is just a placeholder. Well, if it can hold its place for so long, what the fuck is the point of even getting the art in the like at all? It's just like it's doing its job.
So again, you know what
complacence.
You know what my response is gonna be though, right?
What's your response?
The people who would buy art from artists are still gonna buy art from artists. Okay, it's the people who were never gonna buy art to begin with who would probably pay for AI art, if that makes any sense.
But you're going to make more people who wouldn't buy from artists.
How? Like, if somebody like me who would never pay like an artist,
I said, complacent. Hold on. Which I'm pretty sure I am.
But even
now,
I still feel like you're not even addressing that point. Is that like the people who are gonna buy art from artists aren't gonna not buy art from artists anymore just because there's AI art? You know, in fact, artists can charge more because there's AI art.
Oh, here it is. Complacent, pleased, especially with oneself or one's merits, advantages, situations, etc. Yes. The danger of complacency is what threatens you know, I think not just artists, but all workers, right?
No, but in general,
if there's an AI that can do the job and do it faster, mind you, then yes, people are going to become complacent. Over time, that will
What do you mean
happen.
people will become complacent? I don't think that makes sense.
People will be just very okay with, like, AR. They will not see the point in, like, hiring an artist anymore. It doesn't matter if they can draw something unique. What's the point if an AI can draw something that is doing its fucking job, okay? Let's say I need, like, an
but like
drawn
most
or
of the
something,
people that
right?
are doing that have the same mentality that you do, right? Like, I want to support this artist. I like this artist in particular, so I'm gonna buy
And
their art.
eventually that won't be the case anymore, all right?
How though?
I'm gonna tell you how.
So you're saying after a long period of time with AI art being available, you'll say, "Fuck it, I'm not. I don't like."
Period of time.
I don't like
I'm
this
going to use a
artist
very
anymore?
personal experience. Okay.
Go ahead.
There comes a time when people get tired. When people don't get tired of, but people realize, oh, life
Damn
is
it!
meaningless.
Come in! I
Right?
know you're listening on the other end. Where is
Maybe
she?
I am making
Where
this a
is
bit
my
personal,
daughter?
But I feel like it does kind of work here.
I don't know, bro.
Hold on, let me cook.
Go ahead.
So, I am now at this moment very complacent with the absolute shattering truth that all there is to life is to be born and to die. Everything in between does not matter on a cosmic scale. We're just here. Everything we have accomplished as humans being never needed to be accomplished. We were just put here. And
why are you just...
There were no expectations.
What does this have to do with anything?
Let me cook.
This better go somewhere.
So, now that I am complacent with these facts, do you know what I'm doing?
I have no clue.
Whatever the fuck I want.
Makes no sense.
With no concern for anyone else at all.
Okay.
So now, bringing that back to complacency, one day, people are going to realize I really don't need to support this artist. Even if it is what I want to do, it's sort of meaningless.
That would happen.
I can just have this. Yes, this will happen. All right?
No, disagree completely.
It has
You've
happened.
been at this for hours.
I disagree
Stop.
completely.
You need sleep.
She's out
I'd
there,
like
Ray.
to disagree.
Someone has her.
All right? Like, I would
Raiders,
like to
gunners,
really believe
God knows what else.
that all that is needed is, like, the wanting to support an artist, right? That's what I really want to believe, but
hope you
I
don't
am
mind.
too cynical.
We let ourselves in.
I really do
Nick,
believe
Thank God.
that
You need to
people
get to
will
work
end
right
up
away.
not
She could be-
caring anymore. And I think there's a lot of evidence for that.
She
okay?
could be.
Whoa, slow down.
To support the fact that
Kenji, was
eventually people will
Why don't
just
you go over the
not care about others.
All right. Okay. You can't use the. You're arguing two separate things. You're just
No,
like,
I'm not,
people,
really.
People are gonna stop caring about. That's what. Here is my.
What you're saying is you're saying like people. The thing that you put forth was that people will hire artists solely on the merit of wanting to support them. That's what I heard. Is that correct?
That's one of the reasons why, but a lot of the...
And I'm telling you,
the other reason...
This is my argument that reason is incorrect.
Yeah, but the other reason is you like the fucking artist in particular. The whole thing that drew
and eventually,
you to that
whether
artist.
you like that person or not is going to stop mattering. I'm going to confess something right now.
Oh my God.
There is an artist who I absolutely love, okay? And guess what? I found another artist who can, you know, do it faster and do it better.
So?
I don't commission that person anymore. The same thing will happen
but is
with
it the
AI.
same kind of
if
art,
AI
Is
gets,
it the same kind of art?
The AI will get so advanced that, like, yeah, they're going to be able to copy the same styles as the artist that I commission now. Because guess what?
The
that
more
is
eyes, the better.
public knowledge.
Are they famous,
okay?
though? You know what I'm saying? If
It
you're like,
doesn't matter
it
if
does
they're famous
matter.
or not. It's on the
it
fucking
does.
internet. It's in a database of fucking knowledge. That's how
So you're
AI
saying
works.
an
It
AI would
searches
go-
for knowledge. And yes, you said this. It is
And-
built on knowledge.
Yeah,
It doesn't
well, no,
matter
I
where
said
it
we
draws
made
its
it by
sources
built
from.
it from. No, but yeah, no. So here's my thing. Okay. That's like you personally. Most people who are supporting artists are doing it because they either like the artist or they like the artist's style. Okay? Now, a type of person who would buy and who would use AI art is the type of person who would never even think to use an artist to begin with, right? They're like, I would rather just go to Logo Maker, put something together, and then do that. But if you have like, oh, I can spend $5 for this AI artist to make me a picture instead of $150, okay, you know what? I'll do the $5, right? The original artist would never take $5 for that kind of work, okay? Because the artist has dignity. The artist is able to charge so much because they spend the time and they spend the effort, and that's why it's gonna look better than the AI art. It's gonna be more personal, more tailored to that person. So there's advantages to picking an actual person and paying that extra premium. And my thing is, the people who are paying that premium aren't necessarily rich people, but people who in general have that kind of love in their heart or have that kind of style that they want actual human artists, right? Versus somebody like me or any of these other Twitch streamers who are like, art kind of isn't my thing. I'm not really a VTuber, you know. A lot of my brand is my face, my logo, so I don't necessarily need a lot of like art done, but I do want a little thing, maybe some, you know, emotes, things like that, right? So, you know, that in that case, it would be appropriate for me to spend as little as I, you know, possibly can, a la AI art, instead of going to an actual artist who would charge me up the ass for something like that. Because they're charging you the same way they charge a streamer who has like fucking 500 viewers and you have 4. So, you see how that's not adding up?
Margo, again, everything you just said, I kind of want that to be the case. I want there to be that balance. I wish it was true, but I have no faith in humanity.
No, but like, there's no evidence for that.
There is.
Okay, what's the evidence? Your personal story, or what happened to you?
So, what's the story with you and Nick?
Actually, yes.
But that's just you. Are you saying that you think like the average person?
No, but it doesn't matter.
It does, because if we're attributing how the average...
And I mean, the thing is, if this thought process of mine gets perpetuated, which it easily could...
How?
I don't know. Why did people start listening to Hitler and Mussolini?
Killing people and wanting to drive a certain race of people out. Why did people start? You want to know why? Because of conditions in the country. There was a lot of starvation. Germany was just coming off of World War I, And so,
kind of a rhetorical question.
No, but listen,
okay.
Germany was coming right off of World War I, and because of that, there was extreme famine. There was fucking I think one German mark was like worth like negative 2,000.
What I'm trying to say is that people have their reasons, Marco.
No, yeah, because but that's like.
And you were about to illustrate those reasons.
Yeah,
for
that's
me,
extreme
okay? I could have
poverty.
said something else. All right,
it's like extreme poverty. But what I'm saying,
I could have said something else. I just decided to reach for the dictators. I don't know why. That's always where my brain
But like,
goes.
that's the easiest thing to explain, though. Why did people listen? Because they wanted a scapegoat. Germany wanted a scapegoat, so they were like the fucking Jews did.
All right, and you already explained why someone would choose AI over like an actual person.
But that person who's choosing AI over an actual person would never go to an actual person, even if AI wasn't available. They would just not have the art. That's my argument.
All right.
And you know. And if you were
and I'm saying eventually that even on this side, okay, my side where all the VTubers are and shit, eventually we will stop caring.
So even you specifically, if AI art comes out good enough, you're down to pay $5 for a fucking picture.
Oh, fuck no.
So then, like, so how can you even have this argument? Do you know how many tons of people, most people?
That's how I feel right now, Marco.
But most people.
But who knows? I might change.
But most people who spend money, the kind of money that you're
I mean, like, can you actually predict how people change, Marco? Can you?
You know what? No, I can't.
Can you do a psychological forecast of somebody?
No, I can't. But what I'm saying is the type of people that would spend 200.
The type of people, you don't really spend a lot of time around like V2, like people who would commission artists anyway. So, do you really have much like ground to stand on here?
Yes, 100%. Because the evidence in their actions tell you what kind of person that they are, right? The type of person that's willing to spend $200 on a fucking like a picture drawn by somebody is not the type of person that's willing to spend $5 for AI to draw.
And are you going to deny the fact that those type of people could change?
To that extreme, that's like saying, oh, Herbal, could you just start eating like gas station hot dogs instead of actually, like, no, what? Why would I do that? What? No, like, is it the apocalypse?
That's how you feel right now,
is it the
but
apocalypse,
who knows?
right?
Who knows what the future's gonna be like?
But
you can't predict the future.
But my whole point is, and this is like you know it's a bomb ass fucking point, and you're not even well. I guess you are.
Go ahead, make it, since it is a bomb ass point. I'm curious. And what I was going to say was just gonna bring this whole like side thing to an end anyway, but go ahead.
You've heard it though. You've heard it multiple times.
All right, go ahead.
The cheaper the labor, the more accessible it becomes to everybody else, right? What is the reason why we have fruit as cheap as we do? It's because we have motherfuckers working in the fields for $3 an hour, fucking picking fruit for us. Okay, that's why we're able to charge motherfuckers like a pound of tomatoes for like 79 cents or whatever at Safeway. Okay, like the cheaper the labor, the more accessibility the product of that labor is to people, right? So that works the same way with things that can possibly be done by AI. Instead of paying some dude, $35 to write your fucking final for you, you can pay ChatGPT can do it for free. Instead of having somebody fucking I don't know, instead of having somebody fucking draw, an emote for you for like $30 an emote, you can have fucking AI art do it for like a $5 a month subscription or whatever they're charging you to have the access to the AI. I don't know how much it is or whatever. And, to the people who are saying, well, I don't understand why we can't, it's gonna put, human artists out of business. I don't think so, okay? Like the people who want to spend a little more extra money, they do it in the store by buying organic. Okay, so in the same way people can buy organic, in the same way people can buy hand-built cars, you know, like the Mercedes AMG instead of like a Toyota Corolla. Okay, then you can have people who purchase art, they can get it at the premium price from an artist, and the artist wins because they still have their clientele, and this clientele is filtered out, you know, the cheapskates, the people who they have to barter with, the people who they have to haggle with, the people who sometimes maybe just skip out on their payment after they pay the down payment and say, oh, okay, send me the thing, and they just they just Photoshop out the watermark, right? The people, usually the people who are the worst kind of people to do business with, they would be filtered out because they'll just spend $5 on AI and they can just deal with the AI bullshit, okay? But the clientele that the artist now gets would be, again, somebody who is looking for a premium artist and they're willing to pay for it, somebody who understands usually the quality that comes with such an artist, and they've probably bought it before, and I'm sure it'll be a much more pleasant experience dealing with customers like that instead of dealing with somebody who's looking for the cheapest price possible. And also, it would encourage people who normally wouldn't get art on their channel at all to get art done by AI instead of not. So, you know, the small channels like me, we can be looking a little more fresh around here. Anyway, I'm done.
All right. I agree with this.
I feel
the
like
whole point about complacency, it really did come from a personal place, as I said in the beginning. And I feel like I did want to just kind of vent that out and forgot that we were having a discussion about this in which, for the most part, yeah, we were agreeing, and I was trying to just illustrate the fear that people have. And
fucking shut him down, bro. I think AI is the best thing. Like, I think that's gonna be, it's gonna be.
I don't think it's the best thing, but I don't think it's going to be as damning to artists as people think. I think it will be damning to artists.
I don't think
but
it'll
probably,
be damning
but
at
probably
all, though.
not so much that it will put them out of business.
How will it be damning to artists, though?
Hey, that's my
whole
closing statement.
I'm debating.
All right, closing statement is done. No debating it. Yeah, Kia.
What's your? And you already made your closing statement. So.
Yeah, I know.
All right, look at that. Look at that. We had an actual fucking debate.
I don't think
I went a little off the rails at the end there, but
I don't think we did. Nobody was screaming. Nobody was proselytizing. No, you were proselytizing like a motherfucker. You started from the dawn of time.
Man?
It's probably not using it right, but to me it means like you just start preaching like you're a fucking, like it's a sermon instead of actually like staying on topic. Like, yeah, you were like,
yeah, no,
from
I went
the
off
dawn
topic.
Of time. I'm like, motherfucker, what?
Like I said, I did go off topic, and I will explain why I did. And like I said, it was from a very personal place. Wow. Just can you listen to me?
Oh, I thought you were saying I'll explain like off stream.
Oh no, I will explain now. I don't give a fuck who hears this.
Okay, I thought you were saying you'll explain off stream because it was a personal thing.
No, who am I, Keelan?
Damn, you just fucking calling everybody out, bro.
Jesus, anyway.
Keelan would throw hands too, bro. You don't even realize.
Oh yeah, he absolutely would. I do not care. I'm in the U.S. He's in the U.K. What the fuck is he gonna do?
Keelan choked out this gorilla one time. Well, he called him a gorilla. It was like this black man that.
Anyway.
I
send you ketamine in the mail.
I love you, Keelan. That's the homie.
But yeah, if you recall, if you could even rewind this VOD, I did say this might be coming from a personal place, and that's when I went into the whole complacency thing, and people just like.
I don't think you're using the word
and
right.
just and like, yeah, no, I am. I literally looked up complacent. Okay.
Yeah, complacent
Pleased,
is like,
especially with oneself or one's merits, advantages, situations, often, etc., without awareness of some potential danger or deflect. Okay, and you can forego your awareness to things. You can stop caring.
So, what did you get complacent with?
I've grown complacent with the fact that life doesn't matter.
Okay.
And I feel like I was projecting that into my...
I feel like that's like nihilistic.
Argument a little bit. Yeah, it is nihilistic, Marco.
Yeah,
exactly.
But I don't think you should use like, I'm complacent with the fact that life doesn't matter.
I don't rescind my words.
You could just say I don't take it back.
Ah, well, those are the words I chose to use, and I don't
God.
rescind those either.
I want you... You should fucking get on some debate paddles with me, bro. I'm actually doing it. Did I send you guys the text message?
Yeah, you did. It was very small, so I couldn't exactly read. Could you like put it in like a document or something on Google Docs so I could look it over?
I hate everybody.
What? Do you expect me to fucking read that shit?
Bro.
Show them what you sent in the fucking group chat right now.
Bro, this is gonna be stream homework. You don't understand. I'm doing this on stream, buddy.
All right, look. But yes, I have embraced nihilism completely. And I understand that's not a great thing to embrace. But I can't help it. I just can't help but like agree. Like this resonates with me.
All right, I sent you everything. The whores.
Yep.
This guy hosts debates that Destiny goes on.
Also, I would like to say that even as a nihilistic piece of shit, I still love my partner very much. So, there you go. There's
You're
a
gonna
little
say you love
bit
me,
of light
you
in
bastard? What?
What?
Fuck you.
What?
Read the thing.
Yeah.
Hold
well,
on.
yeah, I do. You know I do, but
I'm
like.
gonna show everybody my new piece.
What did you want to fucking... What did you want me to do? Read this shit? I'm not reading this right now. Oh, speaking of my partner, message me.
So this...
I'll be right back, Marco.
...is my $250 Leatherman multi-tool.
It is certainly a multi-tool.
You can whip it like it's fucking, you can whip it like it's a fucking, what do you call it?
Butterfly knife?
Yeah.
Except less chance of accidentally cutting yourself with it.
Oh, bro, I would fucking lose every fucking finger. This is a butterfly knife. Ooh. Anyway, this is their newest one. it's the reason why it's so expensive is because of this blade right here. This is a Magna Cut steel blade, which is sharp as shit. And then it has a diamond file, scissors. It has a whole bit set. So I have one bit right here, and then this comes out. And I have a bunch of other bits for it. It's pretty cool, huh, Rui?
Rui is not here.
God damn it. The Leatherman Arc. I left my other multi-tool in the store, but it's fine. One of the I had like that one was pretty used up. Although I could have had it.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
Yeah, no, I was deaf and I didn't hear a damn thing you said.
I know. I have a new multi-tool. $250.
Man, that's...
You don't care, I know.
I mean, as long as it makes you happy.
It doesn't make me happy. I left my old one in the fucking store.
Yeah, that's a shame. I'll be right back. I gotta look for my chapstick. I fucking dropped it.
Yeah, bro. You okay?
Yeah,
I feel
why?
like after I destroyed you in that debate, it,
You didn't destroy me.
Wow.
You destroyed me in the half that didn't count.
I destroyed you in the half that didn't count?
Yeah, no, I'll absolutely, yeah, after I started making it my personal thing, yeah, then that was rough. But can you at least give me, like, the beginning? Like, I was kind of making my point clear.
You're making a good point. You weren't throwing that KY jelly everywhere, as we'll call it.
I got that. But yeah, yeah, like I said, as soon as I said, like, you know, this may be coming from a personal place, yeah, from there on it was downhill for me.
Yeah. No. And I actually wanted to pay attention to this part, so that's why I was like,
yeah,
right,
and so and like that whole time I was thinking, like, oh my god, I'm about to fucking KY jelly this shit. I need to stop. I need to let Marco destroy me real quick.
Yo, hold on, don't say it like that, because people are gonna start talking. God damn it. Too late.
Hey. No one knows what we're talking about. It's all good.
No, when you say I'm gonna let Marco destroy me real quick.
Oh, you think people are just gonna
I've been trying to convince people
me out.
We're not fucking for years.
Oh, we're totally fucking.
No, we're not.
All right, I'll be right back.
I wasn't here for like almost the entire debate, so I have to ask, did Rui bring up the fact that AI legitimately steals from artists in order to get its samples to make its own art?
No, that would have been a good argument. But again, all right, just to run down the quick debate. Rui was saying that artists will, if I'm still manning Rui, it's like AI art will cause people to buy AI art instead of buying art from artists. And then Rui started to get personal because he stopped buying art from one person and started buying it from another person because they did it better, faster, and cheaper or something like that. And so, you know, he kind of felt bad about that and was like, people are going to do that. My argument is that the cheaper the labor, the more accessible the product is to the layman, right? So the reason why we have fruit so cheap is because we have fucking immigrants working for very fucking little amount of money in order for us to be able to get, you know, a bunch of melons for like $1.50 or something like that, right? So the cheaper the labor, the more accessible the product is. So that goes the same with AI, right? So if you have somebody who normally wouldn't go to an artist to buy AI, or you have somebody who would try to nickel and dime an artist, or, you know, pay them the down payment, and then when they get the watermarked picture, you know, Photoshop the watermark out. Like, if they have people who are willing to do shady shit to artists, I think AI art will filter a lot of those people out, right? People will be more willing to spend $5 for an AI artist to make some art instead of spending like $30 on a down payment just to try to screw over an artist that they didn't really have the intention of paying. Or somebody who never had the intention of buying art at all would use AI art instead of going to an actual artist, which they would never do to begin with. And what I was saying is, it would it's a win-win for everybody. It's a win-win because the artists only have a higher end clientele that is willing to pay that extra amount to have an artist do it their particular way, tailored to them specifically. And they can charge a premium price for that. Because AI art can saturate the market and make art cheaper, human art can be, you know, a premium price. Again, it can filter out a lot of the people who are gonna be difficult for the artist to deal with. People who, you know, will try to scam them or try to, you know, get them for an exorbitantly low price. Instead of doing that, they would go with AI, and, you know, they would deal with an AI instead of wasting an artist's time. And it would allow somebody who would never even pay an artist to have access to art for them to use on their channel.
Yes, but like I was saying, the whole reason why AI art would be so cheap is because of the fact that they pay nothing in terms of resources because they're just stealing their sources. Like, even if they're paying for a repository, they're not paying for the use of, like, reselling that art. They're paying for personal use.
But, like, how much of AI art is stolen in actuality?
Let me find that article.
But also, wait a second. Because this whole thing started with, so that was the argument for, like, the artist AI stuff. The original argument was, do you think we should limit AI to not do anything with art? And I said we shouldn't limit AI because we build upon intelligence, and limiting AI would cause us to possibly not reach the lengths that we would get if the AI was unlimited. But here's the deal. The real question is, here's the scenario, right? Would you keep AI and have a cure for all diseases in 30 years? Or would you get rid of AI so that artists can still have a job?
In terms of a catch-all AI like that, I would still get rid of the catch-all AI, because an AI like that would not be effective at any one job and would underperform because it's trying to do everything.
Well, I mean, it depends.
So it would never get to the point where it could cure cancer.
But this is, but that's not. You can't just say, well, that scenario would never happen. My whole point is, maybe not that AI, but again.
What do you mean? You do that all the time.
Okay, no. All right. Look at it like this, okay? Look at it like this. All right. As human beings, how have we used, or how have we learned things, right? We've built upon knowledge of our forefathers. After Einstein figured out E = mc², our kids learned that shit in high school. and that becomes a building block to our basics understanding of science, right? We learn from our predecessors and we build upon that, right? And the same should go for AI, right? If we have an untethered AI, we can build upon that knowledge and take it even further. And that's
the
that's
problem
my point.
with that is, have you ever heard of the hypothetical where if you ask an AI to cure all disease, there's a high likelihood that it will decide to wipe out humanity, because without humanity there is no disease that they could suffer from?
Sure, I feel like you can program out fallacies like that, though, right?
If it's untethered, it can relearn the fallacy, is the problem.
Yeah, but again,
I'm back. I heard you were relaying the.
But if an AI, but if an AI can understand, right? So
I'm staying out of this one, Silver. You got no backup from me.
So the idea, okay, here's the idea, right? An untethered AI would probably be smarter than the average human, right?
Yes.
Okay, so if a human is able to understand the logical fallacy, right? We're trying to cure the disease to help the person, so the end result is helping the person, right? So killing a person is clashing with that end result, right? So an AI should be able to understand that the end result of curing the disease, the reason why we're asking you to cure diseases is to have the end results of healthier people. The opposite of healthy is dead. So if like a person can understand that, I feel like an AI would also be able to understand that.
Wait, what the fuck? What are we talking about? Wait.
Silver's taking the AI argument to a different place than you did, and it's fire. I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's what I got.
That's what I need smellies for. I want to do these research streams, but I fucking don't know how.
Basically, over the fact that AI is essentially stealing from other online artists. So it is difficult to use AI.
Yeah, but my question is, how much of that is stolen, though? Like, if you take the eye stylings from one person and maybe the fire stylings from a random picture somewhere else online, is that really stealing?
Most of the AI, when it was generated AI, when it was first coming out, would seem to result from Google and the get sources and then use that to make an AI.
Yeah, but I feel like they have a way more complex way of doing that now than just skimming from fucking Google.
Currently, the model is they pay for repositories of photos and art, and then use that as the source for generated AI, which the end result, while not being theft, is still making concerns of the repository. So a lot of people are voting their access to those repositories too.
So, but again,
still kind of makes that.
So it's still skimming different pieces from different. But like, here's my question, right? Have you ever done a picture where you took somebody's like eyes and you photoshopped it onto somebody else, and then you took somebody else's arms and you photoshopped? Let's say you do that and make a whole different person with like little bits and pieces of these other photos and videos. That's not your art anymore?
That's weird.
No, but is it your art? Is it your art, or are you just stealing from like 100 other people? Because that's my question to you, Silver. Did you make your own thing, or are you stealing from like 100 different people?
If it's copyrighted work, then yes, it's still theft, and there have been court cases to support such facts.
So if you take a little bit, yeah, I mean,
It'll take me a bit.
I don't think if it's a completely different work, because I mean, like if I take a video, even like a copyrighted video, and I talk over it enough, and I analyze it and I critique it or whatever, it becomes my own form.
These are the things that reaction fucking beats.
No, but
reaction,
like, you know, they won in court case. But they won that court case, right? Ethan H3H3 won that court case, saying, you know, that this is our own content. When we talk over it, when we change it, when we critique it, it becomes our content, right? So they already won that court case. Are you telling me that if I take the eyes, the eyebrows from a different, like again, one face, 1,000 different pieces, like one patch of skin is from a different photo, the other patch of skin is from a different photo, that's not my own creation? That's like
the thing, though. The idea of fair use isn't universal.
Okay, but what if it's just like pictures that you find on Google? You just type in a Google picture and it just pops up.
You still have to find out whether it's a copyrighted photo or not. If it's copyrighted, you can't use it. No matter if it's one singular. Well, I guess pixels don't count, but like one 10 by 10 pixel square.
But how would you be able to prove though? Because it's such a small piece. Like, how would you be able to prove that eye is the eye from my picture, Your Honor?
Oh, you could probably get away with it if it's like a small piece, but at the same time,
but I'm saying that's
if it's a noticeable piece.
That's what AI does, right? It skims little pieces. It doesn't necessarily take whole figures. You know.
If you steal a breadcrumb from a supermarket, every time you go there and eventually steal the whole loaf of bread by stealing breadcrumbs, you still stole the whole piece of bread.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I don't.
You stole breadcrumbs. They get more bread, Silver.
It's a.
What are you
I'm trying to use
about?
Zarko's own hypotheticals against him.
No, I'm sorry. I said I was gonna stay out of this one, but that's just fucking stupid.
Yeah, bro. See, you gotta have the
you're stealing breadcrumbs.
If you still, I don't think so.
Yeah, but if you stole a whole bread loaf's worth of breadcrumbs, you stole a whole bread loaf.
But the thing is, like 10 of those bread loaves, those theoretical bread loaves, have already been sold.
Sexy.
What bread loaf, Silver?
Yeah, the same thing. You can say the same thing about sourdough. What's your point?
What do you mean, what's my point? My point is, you can't just say, like, oh, I stole all these breadcrumbs, and the great bread loaf heist is such a genius.
It is the equivalent of a bread loaf.
But, like, here's the thing. Would you ever be prosecuted for that?
That bread loaf no longer exists!
Would you ever be prosecuted for that, though?
No!
Because it might be theft, but it wouldn't. You wouldn't.
I don't know. Maybe if you were stealing from Target specifically.
Just like they get you for every single breadcrumb. Jesus.
So long. No, if that breadcrumb brought you over $1,000, they'd charge you.
Yes, and
breadcrumbs are worthless.
But that's my whole point, though.
Breadcrumbs have no worth.
I'm all for AI. I don't really think it'll get out of hand.
Target has no worth.
I'm not getting over this bread thing.
So here's all right. I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna play the game. So, what if there were aliens, right? That existed outside that like what if there were aliens that put us in a force field to where we couldn't leave our planet at all, right? We're in this force field to where we couldn't leave our planet and they're just floating outside.
Yeah.
Would you be like worried?
Yes.
Okay. Silver?
Wait, would I be worried?
Yeah, worried about the aliens.
Oh no, I about the aliens?
Yes, the ones that put the planet in the force field that we can't leave now.
Okay, how long have we been in this force field for at this point?
Let's just say it happened like yesterday.
Yeah, I'd be worried.
Okay, so Silver.
But give me a couple of years, and if nothing has happened in that time, I'd just be like, yeah, well, whatever.
Silver, would you be worried?
Yeah. Why would?
Okay.
What?
What if?
Why wouldn't you be?
What if these aliens were?
Wait, why should I be worried?
Listen, what if these aliens?
This is the inevitable end.
What if these aliens had the ability to like transfer through dimensions, and not only that, they could go through like, you know, they could go to the planet farthest from our universe and just chill there, come back this way, and they could also travel through dimensions, through universes. They had like an infinite ability to move. And basically they had control over everything in our planet, right?
Have they heard
Marco?
Wait, I'm getting to my point. Okay? But the only thing about these aliens, right, is that how can I put this? So like the time it takes you to think one thing. Oh, wait, no. The time it takes them to think one thing, a year goes by for us. Right? So let's say they have like an idea, or like, let's say they think like, oh, I want to play the game. I'm going to start walking to play the game. That's like, you know, like 5 years. So every thought is a year in terms of how long it takes them, right? They're super slow. Do they become more or less scary?
The aliens are an allegory for the AI in this context, correct?
The aliens are us. The AI is... We're the AI. The aliens are people. Okay? So, AI can think like 1,000 times faster than us. But it's kind of stuck in its own little thing, right? Like, we have control over it completely. We have control over how much power to give it, how much access to the internet we have. We have control over it for the most part. But it can think a lot faster than us. But, again, we have access to the actual
Why do
world.
we have control over the aliens? They're the ones who put us in a bubble.
Yes, we're the AI. Us. The people in the bubble are the AI. The aliens are the humans. Okay? We think slower than the AI, but we have the power.
You said they were aliens!
I'm done. I quit. I don't know if you're trolling me.
I'm partly trolling you.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, Marco. This is stupid, though.
How?
You use a better fucking analogy.
How? It's a great analogy.
I don't know.
Silver.
Maybe you should have said at some point.
Is it a good
like,
analogy?
At this point.
No.
How is it not a good analogy?
It's all over the place.
Fuck you.
And you're using humans.
And you could have said it a
in
lot
an
better.
analogy.
You could have said it like at the beginning. In this case, the humans are the aliens, and the AI are the fucking us. Wait, why are we the AI in this case?
Because
like,
why
we're the AI because we're the ones
than the aliens.
Yes, we're the faster ones. We're in a contained space. Yes, that does make sense.
That's what an analogy. That's what a comparison
that
is.
We are to say that the aliens are.
Do you think a
the
comparison
humans,
is like?
It's just so ass backwards the way you presented it to us.
I haven't used that comparison.
The way,
in a while.
okay, here. The way I would have presented your analogy is different, okay? I would have said that the AI are the aliens and that we are us because that just... And I would have just presented it a little differently than the way you did. Like, I get the idea of, yes, we are contained, like, the humans are contained, and we can think faster, and we can do shit faster. Yes, that sounds like AI. I get that.
The whole point of
but
the analogy,
when you started it, though, like, I think any person would be led to believe, like, Oh, he's going to make a point about how the aliens are
Yeah, it's
the
called a twist.
AI
I just
and how we
Shyamalan'd
shouldn't
you.
work.
I just Shyamalan'd
Yeah,
your bitch ass.
Shyamalan's movies are terrible, Marco.
You're really
They're
telling me
all
that
bad.
the Sixth
Sense was
terrible.
overrated as shit.
Wow. You know what? I'm just gonna
I
go
will
ahead.
die on that
I'm
hill.
just gonna go ahead and agree with everybody else on the planet, then agree with you. But okay, no. My whole point is this, though. Really, okay. I am trying to get people to come to the side of the AI. That's why I'm comparing them to humans. I'm trying to humanize them.
Giving AI sentience is unethical because they can be killed at the snap of the fingers.
Then, if you wanted, you should have just made the humans humans.
That defeats the purpose. I'm trying to humanize AI to bring people around to the point of it.
Again, I get it, but it's like a Kingdom Hearts plot, okay?
Dr. K said it better.
Yeah, he probably did.
Yeah, I haven't heard him say it in a while, okay? But
like,
fuck you.
Oh, it wasn't even your analogy, it was someone else's analogy.
Yeah, it was somebody else's analogy.
Yeah, and he just did it wrong.
I didn't do it wrong. I did it right. I just didn't do it
Really?
as
Because it didn't have the desired effect, so
No,
I guess you did
guys
it wrong.
hate AI to begin with. You're biased.
This isn't about me hating AI, Marco. This is about me thinking your analogy is just like a Kingdom Hearts plot in the sense that it makes sense eventually, and then when you do find out how it makes sense, you get pissed off.
No, fuck you.
That is how Kingdom Hearts players feel. That is how I feel right now.
Fucking North story.
I literally just played
shit.
a Kingdom Hearts game listening to that, Marco. Do you understand that?
Look, bro. First of all,
Marco,
that
it feels like you
analogy
just
makes
snorted
sense.
all over us.
I just snorted.
He doesn't get that. He doesn't know what that means.
I don't. What was
that? No, we're not getting into Kingdom Hearts. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go put the stuff upstairs that I just borrowed.
What did you borrow? Bruh. It's badass, bruh. I'm so glad I have my Leatherman back. So fucking glad. You have no idea how fucking...
You do look very nice. I have a kind of an idea of how much you enjoy having your Leatherman back.
But this isn't it's not like a knife though. This is like
Your tools.
I actually use.
I imagine there's a knife in there somewhere.
Oh, there's a knife and a saw, and a ton of stuff. But like I use this more for the plier aspect of it than anything, man. And like there's just been so many times where I've just like I instantly go to my hip, my Leatherman's not there. I'm like fuck. And like on my old one, and I could have sent it in to get it repaired, but on my old one, I like
M. Night Shyamalan twist ass. Marco,
I fucking
need I remind
grabbed a
you?
fuse, a
Need
20 amp.
I remind
Lick my
you?
balls. I'm telling the story. I grabbed a 20 amp fuse with some Lettermans, right? It was called the Wave Plus. I grabbed my 20, pow, and I fucking ripped, and it pop, 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 because it was still plugged in. And then like the fucking barista was like, but like, it's gonna get me killed one day. But like, I trained my body like when shit hits the fan, especially if there's like an explosion or an arc or something like that, just look a little normal, like it was supposed to happen, and don't look scared or worried or anything like that. So like, I was like, oh damn. And then like, I knew I had blown the breaker. So then I just started working on it. And then after I fixed it, I went to go turn on the breaker and all that. But when I did that, my leather, like half of my Leatherman thing was like melted. And so I was like, damn. There's a 25-year warranty on it though. For anything that happens, 25 years, and it's covered. My Leatherman is covered, bro.
So as I was saying,
Magna Cut steel blade, bro.
You compared yourself to M. Night Shyamalan earlier, and I'd just like to remind you,
M. Night.
That is the motherfucker who had Mark Wahlberg talking to plants.
Good job. I'm happy.
Is yeah?
You can't see Mark Wahlberg, right? That's the guy. You can't see him.
No, that's the fuck. No, Mark Wahlberg.
Oh, there's Marky
The
Mark.
one where he was talking to plants.
That's Marky Mark. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah, I know you know. You fucking bastard.
Just like, I'm sorry, we just want to come in and go. And it turned out to be a fucking house plant. House-ass plant. Did you just see me fucking just like, so?
You just a house plant. You ain't one of them real plants.
Bro, I'm just fucking slicing shit. This is a sharp-ass knife, bro. Oh, shit. Ooh.
All right, put it down before you slice your fucking hand.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Whoo!
You were going to cut yourself.
I'm not. Damn, fam. This Magna Cut blade, bruh. No fucking joke. Whoo! You see that smooth ass fucking slice, bro? Alright. Yeah, that's scary. When a blade feels soft when you touch it, that's fucking scary, bro. That means it's sharp as shit. Cause it don't even feel like it'll cut you. That motherfucker slice your finger off, bro. Ooh. I can't wait. Yeah, they weren't playing with that blade. That's why that fucking knife. That's why that whole thing cost that much. It's because of that. Literally because of that blade, the Magna Cut steel blade. I'm like, really? Anyway, back to this.
Him on one of his cases a few years back,
Yep.
searching for some sort of lost heirloom. He needed a boat. Things didn't end well. We were double-crossed by the client once we had what he was looking for. I still have some lead lodged into my hip.
Right. Yeah, it's starting to come back to me. Sorry things ended sour.
We got out. That's all that mattered. And now you can return the favor by finding my daughter.
Where that bitch at?
We're here to help. Tell us what happened.
It's all thanks to this damn radio.
Our daughter Kasumi likes to fix things. The radio was her latest project.
Until she made contact with some kidnapper who lured her away from us.
Or maybe she left on her own. She's not a child anymore. Our daughter is 19. She knows how to survive, and she's capable. I think maybe she left because she wanted her own life.
No. She would have told us where she was going. She would have said something. I know my daughter is in danger. I can feel it. Find her, please.
We gotta find this bitch.
Let's talk money. Investigations for the missing aren't cheap.
Sorry about this, Kenji. Expenses and all that.
Of course. How does 350 caps sound?
If she went far, that means travel expenses.
We could make it 400.
You know what the solution
Don't
is,
hold out on
right?
me. You want to find your daughter, right?
500 caps. That's all we have.
Oh my God, Marco!
We'll find her. Don't you worry.
You want to find your daughter?
Her room is upstairs, if that helps. And if you had any more questions about her, just ask.
Don't worry, Kenji. We'll get to the bottom of this.
I love gouging.
Just sit tight.
Bruh, alright, hold on. You guys want to get on this investigation with me?
I'm a bit busy.
What are you doing?
Fucking,
sexting.
14.
Wow.
Nah. I would have told you if I was doing that.
Fine. I'm gonna go make some noodles. I'll be right back.
Getting the loot, and he is a high-ass level. We're keeping him. For now, at least. Maybe we'll pick him at the end, right when we're about to leave.
Got a first aid kit here.
Pop this.
Here's a first aid kit.
Bruh.
Got a first aid kit here.
34 seconds trade delay.
Yeah, we gotta wait for the assault to end before that delay actually goes down.
I need to be retrieved. Goodbye. Are we talking to the giant world snake? I don't think that's a good idea. Is it a good idea? Because it doesn't seem like one. Ooh, I want to say something too. You again. You knew we were here the whole time. You just didn't want to drop the fucking chain when all the enemies were down there.
Wow, that was something, that fight. Here, catch. Well, that was a waste of a perfectly good hour.
How were you not sick? There is no...
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Boy.
Yep.
Surrender. The All-Father demands it. No.
Yeah! Fuck yeah!
Good. This fight is mine, boy. Go.
And where do you think you're going? Oh no, brother. The little freak's got a bow. What are we gonna do?
Damn.
Get up, brother.
Alright. Yeah. Now we're fighting some fucking gods.
Small one's yours, brother.
God damn it.
That's it, then.
Alright, just warming up. I hate fucking AoEs. What? Alright.
Oh, that must have been some forge made of the last timbers.
I'll kill you!
Control yourself!
Oh, yes!
No! How did you... You have no idea. You son of a bitch!
Yes! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Alright, not gonna lie, for a second there, I thought they were gonna have the upper hand on me. I'm a genius.
The other chain waits.
Yes! Yes, lambs to the slaughter! I'd just like to see him get crushed. Hold on. Alright, get it. Y'all got it.
Boy,
Yes, sir?
time to flip the temple.
Where you go, you wee little bugger?
We did it! We freed dragon. Should we have freed the dragon?
Hasn't done much for his personality.
You thought that was gonna stop us? Okay, which way up?
It stopped us a bunch of times before. You tell a kid he's a god once and he gets all
Why
cocky.
did you speak to the dwarf like that?
Aren't you sick of hearing about him and his brother?
Of course. You killed against my wishes. You lost control.
Damn, bruh.
Haven't you been teaching me to kill?
I've been teaching you to survive. We are gods, boy.
Oh, shit.
That makes us a target. From now until the end of days, you are marked.
This little motherfucker tripping.
Yes, but in defense of yourself. Never as an indulgence.
Why did you hide them? You said there are consequences to killing a god. You used the blades to kill one.
A few. More than
Who
one.
else did you kill?
A lot more than one.
How many?
A lot. A whole pantheon of gods.
Do you
bruh.
hear me?
I heard you, and these are not subjects for discussion. Do not push me, boy.
Fine.
Downright unsettling.
It's just nice to see you together. But now the rune on your brand looks different.
Yeah, price of reforging something what broke.
I knew it. You two love each other.
Oh, cut it out, Princess. You're gonna get me all weepy.
I like the new one better. Don't you?
We have work to do.
Mean ass crazy.
He's kept Jotunheim out of Odin's reach, but the world is hardly at peace.
No, but it's got hope. We're all working together now. We have unity. That's what the rune on the door to this place was telling us. We're on Tyr's path.
And we're about to flip its path on its head, literally. Bruh, I'm not gonna lie.
Speaking of that, I forgot to mention.
I might
Ethan
do the
and I,
head
we
dip
added
with the bite.
jalapenos to ours. It's not a typical thing in the Packer Backer.
I might do the head dip with the bite. I might be. No, nobody clip that. I'm doing a bite for when I bite the food like Randy. I'm not doing.
I think Ethan's a little bit
God
ahead,
damn it.
but we're both around halfway. We are kicking butt.
What's up, Dane? How you doing, bro? Any C&B torture talk today? Of course. You already know. Well, no. Look, we had enough dick and balls. I've seen enough dick and balls in the last 2 days to fucking last a lifetime. Okay, so. You guys ever seen Last of the Mohicans? That's a fucking movie, bro. If you really want to do it with some old Mexicans, oh man, fucking watch Last of the fucking Mohicans. Fucking people, man. That's where the fuck we come from, man. You think it's a fucking joke? See? I'm telling you, your fucking big ass, that's half of you. The other half, I don't fucking know, but fucking half of you for fucking sure. Your fucking papa's half, that's what the fuck it is. I'm like, alright, calm down. I understand. Well, you better. Related to me, bro. You just fucking, all you know is my dad is Mexican. And now for the longest, now you acting like you my Mexican uncle.
Roll back the clock.
Man. Look at this, look at the trees. Not the kind of trees I like though.
What?
This is the area here I am very interested in. I don't know why. Just the sound of my butthole tightening.
So you're not exactly.
Alright. Oh my god. What was I gonna say? What am I saying? Peter Piper picked a pail of peppers. Peter Piper picked a pail of peppers. Peter Piper took a Japanese man and then threw him in the cold, like below freezing temperature, and then kept throwing ice water over his arms. And then after a couple hours of being outside, he then shattered the skin on the woman's skin, or that shattered the woman's skin like glass. Hold on. Peter Piper picked a pail of peppers. Peter Piper chopped human beings down with samurai swords and would call them Maruda, which means log. We're getting into Unit 731 today. Let's get into the Japanese atrocities. Specifically those of Unit 731. Now, what is Unit 731, you might ask? If you don't know, Unit 731 was a branch, oh, not a branch, it was a complex, a military complex that was used for human testing. These aren't the fun kinds of tests. The tests that we're doing today are human experimental fucking terrible Nazi fucking shit. All right, terrible shit. That's what we're going over today. Unit 731. But if we're going to start with an infographics explanation of it, because I feel like the infographics explanation is a little bit sweeter than the other two videos that I have set up. So yeah, let's get started with that.
Today we're going to talk about the darker aspects of war. Yes, war is dark enough in itself, but as you'll know from some of our other shows, many despicable things happen in a war behind what we might call closed doors. We only need to look at the Nazi doctor, Josef Mengele, who conducted experiments on people that make your stomach.
Mengele, man, he used to do experiments where he would inject people's eyes with food coloring to try to change the colors. He used to also do experimentations with twins, right? So anytime there were twins in any of the camps, he would get a special call. You know, there are some twins here. He will be specifically looking for twins. If twins were murdered, if any Jewish twins were like sent to the fucking gas chambers, he would be fucking enraged. You would be hearing from him because he needed those twins for his experiments. What he was really trying to do, I think, was like basically be able to edit genes, sort of, to make like perfect German people. And what he thought is that identical people were like basically replicas of each other. So like one of them was like the perfect what is it? Like the perfect like test stuff. You test stuff on the other one, and then you test stuff on the other one after you alter her. What's the term? Damn it, I can't think of the term. Because he would always have one, and he wouldn't do any like tortures or anything to them, because they were the fucking safe group, or yeah, I'm not a scientist. I don't know scientific terms, but I remember there's a term for like a test subject that's untouched, and that's what one would be. Or they would do fucked up shit to the other one. Also, they would do fucked up shit to one twin to see if the other twin would feel it, which is, yeah, okay.
Stomach churn. We might also look at the Nazi death marches, the massacres, the genocides, the torture of prisoners, and prisoners literally being worked to death. These things all happened during the Second World War, as did biological warfare and the testing of deadly agents on those captured by certain militaries. But today we'll focus on just one matter of total depravity during that war, in this episode of the Infographics Show, the horror of Unit 731.
Oh yeah.
Unit 731 was the brainchild of the Imperial Japanese Army during World War II. It was a biological and chemical warfare research unit that conducted experiments on prisoners with the aim of developing deadly weapons. It's written that at its base in China, remember the Japanese were at war with China, around 3,000 men, women, and children were tested on. Most of these, we are told, were Chinese, but some of them were from the Allied nations, the Soviet Union, Korea, and Mongolia. The unit lasted until the end of the war in 1945, and it's written it had ample funding from the Japanese government. Okay, so this unit was developing dastardly weapons, and it needed to test those weapons on people first.
Sure,
but other tests were also done, related to trying to understand what the human body could endure. That way the Japanese military might better understand what its own soldiers could go through. The cold. One of the many things soldiers had to put up with during
This is the part I was talking about with the skin in the beginning.
During the war was cold, and cold did kill a lot of people. At Unit 731, they wanted to understand just how cold someone could get and still survive. The website unit731.org tells us some human test subjects were taken outside during the harsh winter until their limbs froze off for the doctors to experiment how best to treat frostbite. The New York Times, which had testimonies from people who had seen the horrors of this unit, wrote that these people would be taken outside and guards would throw water on them until they saw the victim had frostbite. Sometimes, wrote the newspaper, the guards would hit the arm of the prisoner with a stick, and if he heard something like a wood against wood sound, he knew the arm was totally frozen. What happened next is the doctors would use various methods to try and unfreeze the arm or other body part. Sometimes the prisoner would be left alone to unfreeze, sometimes warm water would be thrown on him or her, and sometimes much warmer water. The Japanese doctors, according to the Times, concluded that the water over 100 degrees Fahrenheit, but never more than 122 degrees Fahrenheit, worked the best. Vivisection. The Japanese military also wanted to know how best to treat diseases and injuries, but we're told that to do this they would often use live prisoners to operate on. It said that some of these prisoners would be deliberately given a disease, and then the doctors would open up the body of the patient without any kind of anesthesia. They wanted to look at the effects of the disease before the body began decomposing, and that's why they kept the subjects alive. These people were called Marutas or logs.
Marutas.
The New York Times, with testimony from a former surgeon, said they just wanted to know what had happened inside. That man told the Times, "I cut him open from chest to the stomach, and he screamed terribly, and his face was all twisted in agony. He made this unimaginable sound. He was..."
How do you fucking talk to the New York Times like, yes, I did slit him from out. Yo, what's up, Luke? Damn. I am back.
Welcome back.
Back.
Hello?
Yeah,
Hello?
we're here.
What's up, guys? You guys ready to go on this detective journey thing?
Sure.
You're not gonna pay attention at all, are you?
Nah, not really.
God damn it.
Worst part is, I kind of gotta go.
Yep.
I'll catch you guys later.
Later, Silver.
Enjoy your sleuthing.
Mrs. Nakano.
I suppose you have questions about my daughter.
You and your husband don't seem to agree about why your daughter left.
We both want to find her. The world out there isn't a place where you want to be alone. But Kenji still sees her swaddled in diapers. He doesn't see a young woman with her own decisions to make. Maybe because it's more frightening. She wasn't tricked into leaving without telling us. That was her choice. She didn't want us to follow. Why?
Tell me more about this radio your daughter was working on.
I remember Kasumi was very excited about it. I figured she was secretly trying to make contact with Diamond City or another settlement. We're pretty isolated out here. She only has us for company, and Kenji can be overprotective.
So it's not a settlement, it's just a family.
I'd like to know more about Kasumi. Might shine a light on where she's gone.
My daughter is strong, focused, careful. That's how I know she's still alive. But why would she leave without telling us? Maybe we... No, never mind. I don't want to waste your time.
Every detail is important, Mrs. Nakano. Don't hold back.
It's just that we've been fighting a lot more. All of us. Ever since Kasumi's grandfather passed away. He was the only one that could really talk to her. Kenji and I don't understand machines, but those two could work together for hours. She started staying in her grandfather's boathouse late into the night. I thought she was just trying to cope with the loss, but now I wonder what she was up to.
She was building something.
Nothing else right now.
All right, now you.
Mr. Nakano.
Did you have questions? About my daughter?
Anything more you can tell me about Kasumi? The smallest detail could be important.
I don't know what more to say. She's my little girl, and she doesn't know how dangerous this world is. I never should have let her grandfather teach her how to fix these machines.
Her grandfather? He taught her how to fix the radio?
Ever since she was old enough to walk, yes. Her grandfather had an ear for machines. Kasumi picked up the knack. He passed away recently. He used to scavenge the ruins in the south for parts. I kept telling him he was getting too old.
Then was he killed out there?
Tell me more about this radio she was fixing.
I've tried to get that damn thing to work over and over again, but there's nothing. I thought she just wanted to strip it for parts or build a toaster out of it, or something, like she usually does. Someone made contact with her, and then they took her. God, what kind of twisted psychopath has my daughter?
Why did your daughter really leave? Your wife says she left on her own, but you said it was kidnappers.
I know it was kidnappers. Kasumi is a smart girl, but she doesn't know how horrible people can be. Not like me and Ray. Why would she just leave her family with no explanation? Someone tricked her, got her to leave the safety of home. Every minute we aren't looking for my daughter, her life is in jeopardy.
No more questions right now.
Work quickly, Detective.
Alright, let's search this chick's room.
Alive under all that gear?
Project log, dreams. Recording what I can remember when I wake up. I keep having the same one. I'm in a white room. People are talking about me like I'm not there, or maybe they just don't care. And then there's this, I don't know,
People
jolt,
sleep
like
in here?
a spark of electricity to the back of my head, and then everyone turns to look at me. God, I hope I don't have it again. Project log, lamp. Yep, it's a lamp. Filament plus power equals light. I swear, sometimes I think my parents break these things just to keep me busy. Project log, kitchen mixer. The circuits are still good, but all the mechanical parts are rusted through. Maybe I can...
All right, everyone. I'll be back in a few days. Was there anything else we needed from the city?
Wait, you're going now? No! Wait, Dad, I could come with you.
It is better if I go alone, Kasumi. Do not worry. I have your list.
Damn.
You don't know what half that list is, Dad. I can help you. Really, I'll be...
I said no. I'm sorry.
Project Vlog, Radiation King Television. Mom says these things actually used to broadcast pictures and sounds back before the war. She also mentioned that some of the ruins of the television studios are still around if you head into the city. Of course, she wasn't too happy when I asked if we could make a trip out there. Hello? Testing? Project Log. Holotape player. Managed to strip out the parts from this thing and make something that's easier to move around. Granddad always said you need to make a record when you start something. You know, in case you have to go back to it. So, I guess I'm going to start doing that. Maybe I should start with an inventory of all the parts I found?
Kasumi! Your father needs help with the boat.
I'll be right there. Oh, damn. Was I recording that?
Alright. Alright. Yeah, before I go to Far Harbor Road.
A hidden key, huh? Good work. Gotta find whatever it unlocks.
Whatever it unlocks is in here.
Project Log? Myself. I never really thought about who or what I am, but... God. Where do I start? The radio. I was right about the range. I managed to get a signal, a strong signal, from up north. There's a group of people up there. They say they're all synthetic people, made by the Institute. They're trying to build a place for their kind, where they can be themselves and be accepted for what they are alongside human beings. It sounds wonderful, but then they started asking about me, and some questions came up. Questions I don't have answers to. I mean, I've always felt off, like I'm not really supposed to be here, but then there are things in my childhood I can't remember, and I've been having strange dreams. I'm going to go to meet these synths. I have to know the truth about myself. They've told me to sail up north to a town called Far Harbor. I can make my way to them from there.
Have you finished your investigation? Did you find anything?
I need to ask you an important question.
Is Kazumi human?
Are you sure your daughter is human?
What kind of question is that? Why are you asking?
Your daughter made contact with a group of synths. She thinks she's one of them.
What? That's crazy.
She's not a synth. She's our daughter. We raised her. I gave birth to her. She's flesh and blood, not a synthetic.
Are you sure she's human, Mrs. Nakano?
Yes, I know my daughter, and she hasn't changed. She's not some replacement.
This is what I was afraid of. Someone twisting my daughter's mind. Did you find where Kasumi went, Detective?
I think Kasumi took off somewhere up north. Do you know what's up there?
Where specifically? I've been up the coast, almost to where the waters start to freeze, but that's a lot of miles.
I think I know where Kasumi went. A place called Far Harbor.
She went that far up north? God, that explains why she took the boat. You have to go after her. Please, take my other ship on the dock outside. My father's design. It has a guidance system, and it is built for distance.
I'll get to the bottom of this, Kenji.
Thank you. And here, the payment we discussed. I'll have something more when Kasumi is safely back home.
I know it'll be hard waiting for word, but try to carry on like normal. We'll be back as soon as we can.
Fine, Kasumi. Please.
Excuse me, Mr. Nakano.
My father's boat can guide itself, and it is strong enough to make the trip.
Wait, where's Nick? Uh-oh.
lost? This is Far Harbor. We don't get many visitors around here.
We don't need no freeloaders or more help, mainlander. So you can get back in your boat and leave.
Alan, this isn't your dock. It belongs to the whole town. That means strangers are welcome. Sorry, you've caught us during a difficult time. But Alan's got a point. Not all visitors have good intentions. So, what's your business here?
I need information about a synth refuge on this island.
Ah, another Commonwealth traveler looking for Acadia, then.
Damn it. Mariners incoming.
Something's coming through the fog! You, help us defend the town, and I'll answer any questions you have. Take a post at the top of the wall, near the main gate. The hall never lets us down. Now follow me!
Man the hall! Something's out there!
You sure you saw something?
This ain't a drill!
Pick your lamp.
Hell?
Eyes peeled, everyone!
The gate! Open the gate! I've got wounded out here!
No time. Look to the fog. They're coming.
Helpers! Oh God! Defend yourselves!
No. Eyes on the fog. Something's coming.
Yeah, bruh. Fucking right. See, this is how it would be if I was really in a Fallout game. As me, just ending everything.
Avery.
And now you see what we're up against. The fog and the creatures it spits out have taken the whole island from my people. For your help when we needed it, you deserve this.
If you managed to survive despite all that, it must be tough.
Ornery, more like. I'm
done cowering behind your damn hull, Avery. Time you let me deal with the real problem. With the right people and my guns, I can end those Children of Adam cultists for good.
The fog's been here forever. The children didn't make it.
Before the Rat Eaters came, the fog was under control. They come, and it all goes wrong. It's time we do something.
No need to burden a stranger with all this nonsense.
Can we get back to business?
Sorry for all that. You're headed for Acadia, right? Getting there will be dangerous. You'll need a guide. Old Longfellow. No one knows the fog like him. But, word of warning, he's a bit of an acquired taste.
Thanks for the info.
Best place to look for Longfellow's at the bar. The last plank. And, please, lend a hand around town if you're able. Even if it's slapped away. People like the Mariner and Cassie and others need help. And let me say something you might not hear again. Thank you.
Probably won't.
Hi. Welcome to the bait shop. If you need any odds and ends, I'm your man. Let's deal. Here's what I got.
Excuse me.
You're that mainlander who just got here. Better watch yourself, because this island sees and hears everything. I should know. I watched the island tear down the greatest family that ever set foot in Far Harbor. It's a tale of greed, blood, and vengeance.
Sounds interesting. I'd like to hear it.
I thought you might say that. My family, the Daltons, was the pride of Far Harbor for generations, even back before the war. It was lumber and fishing that made the Daltons rich. But they got greedy, took too much from the island. The island's been getting revenge ever since, killing us off one by one. I'm the last Dalton still standing. But now our story takes an unexpected turn. A mysterious stranger comes to Far Harbor. Someone strong, someone capable. With the stranger's help, the last living Dalton finally has a chance to avenge her bloodline once and for all.
How?
Wait. Are you saying that I'm the mysterious stranger who's gonna help you avenge your family?
Ah, you're a quick one. Good. You'll need your wits about you, because your part in the story is filled with danger. Now, on to the first chapter in our tale of vengeance. That would be the sad story of freckle-faced Petey. Petey was my cousin. He was a good lad, never caused trouble. He thought all those freckles brought him luck, but, well, not so much. He was out foraging at the National Park campground when the island sicked some feral ghouls on him. Island's a sneaky bastard when it wants to be. Anyway, he made it back to town, but died from his injuries that night. Of course, those ferals are still out there, waiting to kill the next poor fool who comes along. Damn shame that.
Those ghouls are as good as dead.
Good.
Mariner.
The hull took a battering, to be sure. But she wouldn't be standing at all if it weren't for you. They call me the Mariner. Shipwright, handyman. And the only one keeping the harbor afloat. Well, beside Captain Avery.
The town's lucky you're here.
You blowing smoke up my set, I don't suppose.
Sure.
And they won't be easy.
Uh-huh. So I'd be risking my life.
I'm a bit short on caps. Heavens no.
Sign me up.
Eagles Cove Tanner.
Should be easy enough. Of fucking course.
and souvenirs. Got more on stock.
Oh, damn it.
You're that mainlander who just got...
Sounds interesting. I'd like to...
I thought my the island with the...
Sure. Let me guess. I'm the
no, reading. And cord.
Those ghouls are as good as dead.
Good.
Mrs. Dalton.
Those feral ghouls come at you.
Hey, Mariner.
The hull took a battering, to be sure. But she wouldn't be standing at all if it weren't for you.
The town's lucky you're here.
You blowing...
Sign me up. I'll help.
Eagle's Coat. You been to the tannery? You find my tools yet?
Damn it. I didn't get the reward. Bruh, keeps crashing. Don't do that to me. so many super moves everywhere. For the most part, they don't want to bother me, right? Holy shit. Oh!
Awful lot of rats. Get out of here.
I mean, do rads bother, fucking synths? I don't think so. Rui.
Yo.
What you been doing? You been quiet, bro.
I haven't been playing board games.
Is that a good game, Rui?
Yes, it is.
What have you been leveling up?
I've been leveling up Red Mage.
didn't even have power armor. Suck my balls.
Been to the tannery? You find my tools yet?
Here are your tools.
A fair bit of luck. And now to work on the hull.
Mariner.
All manner of good I can do with those tools. All manner of good I can do with those tools.
Poison. He's gonna own the whole island. The gun's free. But you gotta be willing to use it. What? I ain't killing nobody. No. For the children of the world.
Remember, the island's always watching. Be careful out there. You ever see the fog rolling in off the water late at night?
That's the count.
I wiped out the feral ghouls at the campground.
The hero of our saga returns triumphant. I bet the island didn't see that coming. It's only right.
I think I deserve it.
I suppose I could part with it. I've been thinking, you'd never want.
I'm sorry.
Everybody had a Grandpa,
right.
if you...
That fog crawler's gonna pay.
That...
Mrs. Dalton.
Oh, Grandpa George.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop out.
Oh, alright, man.
Alright, I'll catch you later.
Later, homie. So get this fucking fog crawler. After we do this mission, we'll swap over and do Ratchet. Fog crawlers can't be that bad. Do I get to keep this farm? I don't see a workbench thingy anywhere.
I don't have time.
Whatever.
You give that fog crawler what for. Courtesy of the Daltons.
Grandpa George can rest in peace. The fog crawler is dead.
Wonderful. That's another with that fog. That's right.
Uh-huh.
And here's another 2.
Surely.
I can agree to that. No.
Sure.
But if you ask, that's why.
Uh-huh. Believe me.
If that my leg one turns out some they're you.
I'll make that trapper pay.
All right then.
Uh-huh.
Remember.
Yeah, god damn, bitch, really? Oh. This is like the farthest she wants me to fucking go.
You're playing with the wrong sin.
Oh shit, Acadia. I still need to talk to old man Long John. God damn, bro. She wants us to go so fucking far. And I'm sweating so fucking much. The yummies? What's the yummies and what's so evil?
Don't have the key.
Fucking finally. I think the old lady he was talking about in the holotape is the same old lady that's been sending us to all these places. Gotta help Captain Avery.
Is that a tip for it? I really hope you find something else.
This is ridiculous. You take your time killing that trapper. Make it hurt. The way I've been hurting since I lost my dad.
That trapper who killed your husband is dead.
Then it's done. It's finally done. All those lies, and it was the final check.
I found a holotape from the last guy you sent to the lighthouse. He thought your whole story was a lie. Is it?
A lie? No. But some things look at you for what's more. The islands will respect.
Sure. I was glad to help.
You certainly have. Now every good... Well, there's no Dalton. The island knows this well. And that's it. Off you go.
If you need a room, see Mitch.
Everyone!
We're trying to have a conversation here.
Shut your mouths, open your damned ears. So the fogs are coming for us all, and I can't see any better way of greeting it than to have another round. On the house! Yeah! Time to party!
Here's some Mitch!
Mitch!
Where the fuck is old man Longfellow?
Brooks is a mainlander too.
I hope the harbor's being good to you. At this point, I'd settle if folks were just plain civil.
You know of anyone that could use...
It's never easy to ask anyone on this island for help, much less a stranger. But I've got a responsibility. If we get our drink, we had a bet.
Right.
I said, how... I was hoping, if you're up to it, just... I wouldn't ask us...
All right. I'll head out there now.
Good.
Take it one day at a time.
Hey, Mariner.
Those tools you found are a joy to work with. It gave me this idea. A cargo freighter with a bit of art. Best to do it soon.
One cargo freighter.
The island, the ships, the MS. Once you mop the deck.
Mariner.
Don't let the island catch you off guard.
Don't underestimate those trappers by the Azalea.
A mainlander like you stands no chance against the bombers.
Just so you know, mainlanders don't last long.
I'll be damned if I give up on taking back my land.
With ordnance like that.
HerbalRemedyS is gonna be a child of the fish.
I don't have time for me.
Despite our friendly town doing its best to chase you out, you keep helping us ingrates all the same. I got to ask.
You're good people in some dire...
Most heck. But there's a way.
I'd love to change the...
Do it right. In olden time, legends say, once the wood, you do this...
I'm ready to become a...
You what? There's an old mine. Go there and then wait. Forget to catch a proper fish. Put some in it. Hard times.
You want a bite? Either Mitch or I can take your order.
Mainlander, today's your lucky day. Free beer for ya. Ha ha!
You have anything a bit...
Pushing your luck, are ya? Ha! So, drink. Stay here over.
Not today.
Or for the rest.
Hey there.
What's your order, sweetie?
Yeah, where the fuck is old Long John?
Don't talk to Bertha. She's crazy.
You help Cassie, right? Always sweep what you catch with the Geiger counter.
What the hell is a synth anyway?
Mainlanders don't last long. I hope the harbor's being good to you.
The family legend has it. We hail from Yorkshire.
Old Longfellow's Tavern. Let's go see what this is, and then I'll call it. Hop over to Kick.
We heading out?
Got everything you need?
Well, I've got my gun. Time to get moving then?
Not yet. Just...
Right. We heading out?
Alright, let's save it here. We'll probably do this again tomorrow. I will see you guys then. Come meet me on Kick for some fun shit. See you then.